Hey, good morning, Test Battle. How you doing, Chief? So my GTX 970 burnout. Ooh. Sorry to hear that, dude. Hey, Vinny Vega. Fresh. Good day to you. How goes this morning? No bad. Took the mother to the hospital to get her eyes just checked. Shopping. Home. Yes. Hey, Billy Manx. Any word on the shield holes? No. I'm pretty sure we're not gonna see them getting fixed until Free 18, probably. One would expect. Hey, Dingo. Welcome in. Mm. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Michael TheDarkLaw, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. It is Friday, 22nd, July, 22. Episode, oh, that's not episode. We're on day 65 in a row, chat. Sorry I'm starting a little bit later. Not really sorry, actually. I kind of want to start getting into more evening shows anyway. We were busy, but we do have a PTU patch that went out last night. I'm just checking the fixes just now. We also, at 3 o'clock today, we have a new sneak... new sneak flavor to try, which is being announced at 3 o'clock today. So I can't touch it until 3 o'clock. Boo. But it's sitting there. It's looking good. I'm just gonna have it just like looking at me just now, like look into my eyes, look into my eyes. So we'll be trying that out, 3 o'clock. Very excited for this one because it's one of these flavors that I really fucking love with drinks. Especially with rum. So hopefully, well, it works with rum. That would be even better. But I hope everyone's doing well. We'll quickly have a look at the patch here. We've got, right, improve the ASA rover brakes and reverse speeds. Alright, cool. Maybe do that with the ballistas as well, since their reverses are so shit. Service beacon polish patch. Alright, fix an issue that's preventing multiple beacons of the same difficulty level from appearing to players. Alright. Issues with elevators. Ooh. Alright. Not much, like. Hopefully, Go live then. What's the major fixes then? Known issue. Stanton network. Alright. No idea then. I don't know what's holding it back. Oh well. Oh well. You know. Sneak peek? I can't show you. Unfortunately. I can't show you. Mother Night. So I'm just looking over some stuff. Do 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 do. Alright. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Alright. Nothing really to look into on that one, sadly. Oof. Oof. Okay. Right, there we go. But how is everyone doing today? How are you guys doing? At 3 o'clock, we will show the sneak stuff off. Until then, nobody will see. And launching that kills my internet. What the fuck, man? Alright, should be okay. It's all a rhythm. It was so good today, chat. We were obviously in the main city, and I drove right past Domino's. I was like, nope. I actually drove past it twice. It was so good. I was very impressed with my willpower because I was like, oh man, a nice cheeseburger pizza would be amazing right now. Take it home, it'd be cold by then, have it while streaming. It'd be so good, but nope. My willpower was stronger. Hey, Miss Al. How you doing today? So I'll wait. Apparently, Jack is meant to be coming up for a visit next week, even though he's not confirmed it. On the 25th, which is like Monday. So I don't even know if he's doing that. He might be, but that might be an excuse for pizza. Since I'll have to go and pick him up. What the fuck is going on with my fucking internet, like? Also, starting to do preparation for myself and Nova's camping trip. But sadly, it's looking like it's gonna cost me a little bit more money than I expected. To get a decent backpack to carry my stuff, and Nova's stuff, plus the tent, sleeping bag, all in one pack. Because obviously, I don't really want to strap stuff to Nova. The pack itself is going to be £150 because obviously I want one that you can literally leave outside. Basically, it won't get soaking wet and stuff. The tent is pretty cheap. The sleeping bag is pretty cheap. But yeah, that is a little bit of a kick in the ass. So it looks like it's about £300 because I also want to get an axe. A camping axe. I've got some other things, but again, because it's just myself and Nova going like full fucking Bear Grylls style, I don't want to carry extra things, extra weight, just in case I need to carry him as well. Because obviously he's an older dog, and accidents can happen. So I need to have like, I'm thinking about a 50-litre pack. No, yeah. The backpack, I put all the stuff on the gift site, just for record. So where is it here? If we do this, it's like exclamation gifts. I think that's it. Yeah. Keep 'em on. Whoa. Yeah. So this was the axe that I was looking at. It had good reviews. It's pretty cheap. That's cheap for a sleeping bag. Tent, pretty cheap. But yeah, the backpack to do this. Now, for me, I use 511 backpacks all the time, but it's pretty expensive to get this one. Plus, it says it's gonna take fucking ages. So I think I might have to scrap this backpack idea. But I've used 511 a lot throughout my history of life as backpacks, and they've never let me down. My other one over there, that I use from the 511, is it's only 24 liters, so it would never be able to carry everything unless I strapped it to it. But then again, you know what I mean, I want it all like internally, so it's a bit annoying. And that's the 55. Or is that the 50 liter? I might need to try and figure out where I can get it from. No, it's a 55 liter, yeah. So that's the 55 liter. 5th of August. When would that actually be? Oh, it's only 2 weeks. I want to try and go in September with Nova, because then the heat will be down. The bugs will also be gone as well. But yeah, that was one of them. And then obviously this is the tent. I think this is really cool. Like, I was going to go for a single tent, but this one has got really good reviews. 5 minutes to put it up. Nice and simple, easy to carry, lightweight. And plenty of room for backpack, Nova. So he's got plenty of space as well. Because we are going to be pretty roughing it. So I wanted like a cheap tent that worked, but also like not difficult to put up, just for me and him. And then yeah, this was the axe we were looking at, which good reviews. Obviously you can go crazier down the line, and you could save this. No, I'm fine, thanks. Nice little axe. And that's really all I need, because I got my medical kit and all the other jazz, so yeah, that's what we're shaving up for. Fresh says, I just bought myself a luxury camping chair Totally not used for hiking. Yeah, dude, I'm not taking a fucking camping chair. I'll just sit on the ground, dude. But welcome, Leg. Shin as well, good morning to you. 511 is a good company. My previous job used to provide us stuff from them. Ah, man. Yeah, they're really good. If I'm ever using like camping stuff or like hiking stuff, I always use 511. And my pack is pretty good. It's just, again, it's only 24 liters, so I need double because I can carry the stove and food and all that kind of stuff in it, but well, not really stove. We're gonna just make a fire, but I'm gonna be like carrying an MRE pack, some water for him, and all that jazz. So I might have to go bigger. I might look to see. Obviously, if I go bigger, I'm not gonna be able to use a 511 pack. It's gonna get way too expensive if I go bigger. So I'll probably maybe look for a 70 or 75 liter backpack. And I'll just need to look for a decent camping, hiking kind of company instead. Which is a shame, but again, we're talking about we're gonna go to like £300 if I get a bigger one. Hey, Nakwa, thank you very much for the raid, dude. Appreciate that. Also the follow. Welcome in, guys. Their summer tactical clothes are good. Yeah. Again, it's just stuff that I prefer to use. Their trousers are really good, but again, quite expensive. So we'll see. I think a 50 liter pack will do. It might be where I'll just get everything, and I will sort of figure out the kind of size and then maybe buy a pack. I think that'll be probably the best thing to do. Because again, it's just basically the medical kit, the sleeping bag, the tent, a few like change of clothes, nothing like major. A waterproof jacket, you know, and yeah, that's kind of it really. And then stuff for Nova, so maybe 50. No, actually no. When I think about it, it's probably gonna be more. I'm gonna need like at least 70 liter backpack. It might even be better just to go and buy a brand new Bergen. Probably pick up a brand new Bergen, which would be like what, 80 liter for £150 maybe. Checked Decathlon? No, I've not actually. I'm not so formidable with names these days. Let me quickly cruise. Let's have a look. So what are you calling it? Decathlon. Look. I agree. 50% off products. What are we looking for? Men's. Actually, no, it wouldn't be a men's, would it be? No, what are we looking for? We are looking for travel bags. Menu. Accessories, maybe? Bags. Backpacks. 10 liter. No, we need more of a rucksack then, maybe. $40 liter. So 50 liter there. Yeah, this actually might do instead. That's not bad actually. That looks quite comfy. £100 as well. Yeah, I'll look into it. Because again, like the 511, I just know you can literally go through like gorse, bracken, and nothing is going to fucking do shit to that backpack. My worry would be is these look good, but I bet you they fucking slice easy against that shit. Yeah, I'll keep a look at this site. Thank you, Chief. We'll just go crash that, see if it's got light up or not. Hardcore stuff there? Yeah, we'll have a look. What am I wanting? Yeah, fuck it. Feeling a bit trancy today, chat. A bit 90s trance, you know? Hey, Colin, how you doing? Again, thank you, Nahwa, for the raid, dude. I massively appreciate that. Great tune, I know, man. Kinda makes you want to go clubbing, eh? Get the old fucking ease. Oh, why are you not turning cruise control off? See what this is doing. And it's just not wanting to turn off for some reason. Turns on, but it won't turn off. That's so bizarre. What's why you being funny? Oh, no. No. Boo. Alright. Why are you not turning off? That's so bizarre. Got an idea. Yeah, it won't let go. What the fuck? It'll turn on, but it won't turn off. That's so bizarre. Wait here for a second. Why are you not doing this then? Oh, I fucking know why, chat. Oh, I know why. God, I'm such a doofus. Oh my god, please just... Somebody just... Take old Weller out and get rid of him at times. There, that's why. Because I forgot I changed the key bindings on the joystick peripheral. And I forgot to load it on PTU. That's why. I did it on live. Oh, what a mission. There we go. Sorted. Yeah, reason why I've done that is I've changed up some keybinds so I can like instantly press a joystick to start recording now, which is gonna be so dope. So it's like there, I've started recording, stopped recording by just pressing a joystick button, which is gonna be sweet because I keep forgetting to use it, which is super annoying at times. I used to DJ about 3 years ago. Missed the days with Free Bar too. Oh yeah, I can imagine that being good. Free Bar. We used to do cheese, but it was multi-level nightclub. Alright. For me, when I was younger, it was always like trance, hard house, sometimes euphoria kind of music for afterwards. Bit of drum and bass. Wasn't too much into like jungle music too much. But I used to love R&B clubs. R&B clubs back in the days were so good. We're talking about like early 2000s. R&B, oof. Yeah, bump and grind. A little bit wobbly. Ooh. Oh yeah, also I wouldn't have changed this, what? Oh no. Ah! Have we changed this? I think this is what I have in live. Not sure. Should really check. Oh wow, flashbangs! Holy fuck. In PTU. Wow. Wow. So much for that being fixed, eh? Holy shit. We've been playing around on PTU and not a single fucking problem with that. And there it is, right there. Oof. That sucks. Man's not hot. Voice him. What the fuck? That's really dodgy. Wonder if I can find it again. Wish I had a GoPro. Or do you want a GoPro? Hey, Villet, good morning to you, Chief. Alright, let's see if we can find that flashbang again. That's no good. I mean, one is fine, you know. As long as it's not all the time. You can see it building up here. It's almost like an ultra wide bug as well. Oh, right. Also need to see if there's a new NVIDIA driver. Maybe do a cache clean out. Might be useful. Come on, flashbang. Flashbang it. Come on. Here we go. Let's see if it goes. A lot of dust this way, so we'll see. Maybe just a one-off. To be honest, if it's one like every random, then I'm fine with that. As long as it's not always going off. There's quite a bit of dust here, so I would have thought it would go off. A bit lower down, see if the sand here does it. Again, for the past 2 days, or like when we've been PTU, I've not seen it. This is the first time I've seen it in like 3 or 4 days. To be honest, that's pretty good compared to what you get on live right now, so I guess there's no way to like permanently. They should just like disable it then fully if that's the case. Hey Morgoth, Joe. Welcome in, guys. Hope you're doing well. This is sand building up here. Move the head around, maybe that'll trigger it, who knows. Maybe just a one-off then. Come on. That's a lot of flickering now. Come on. Flashbang, flashbang. Flashbang. Oh. I wonder what it made it do then. Maybe a very, very rare particle that's still left in the system? Strange one, that. Boring Dragon as well. Good day to you guys. Hope everyone's doing well. Looking forward to the weekend. I kind of hope that they go live. Tonight would be nice. Tomorrow, live. whenever. I have a feeling we're not gonna get it this weekend. I was checking out that Marauders game. Looks quite interesting, actually. Is anybody interested in Marauders? You think it'll go live today? I hope so. Marauders is this sort of like World War II space Tarkov kind of game where you've got your own little ship and stuff. Looks, it's kind of like Sea of Thieves meets Tarkov meets space meets World War I, II kind of weapons. It's very bizarre, but it does look quite cool. Like, I like how you have to have like a pilot and a gunner for it. But it is hardcore like Tarkov, no party markers, all that jazz. There is patch notes for 3.17.2R, but I can't tell which version is currently. Let me have a look. 814-3480. 814-3480. 814-3480. That'll give you an idea. 90% sure it's live today. They love doing this stuff on Fridays. Well, they also have that event with EVE Online as well, Boring Dragon. You know, the Lego one for charity and stuff. 3-4. Yeah, so that's the current patch that we're on just now. I hope it goes live, because for me, I'm sort of like, I want the wipe. I want a reason to actually play. Like, right now, it's just pretty much hanging out with you guys, chilling, low-flying. Nobody's doing much bounty hunting on live. Nobody's doing on PTU. Everyone's sort of like jerking off to Reclaimer Rex and stuff like that. So, you know. But I have a mission in live to go and get a lot of the helmets. And I actually want to start doing the Weapons Emporium again. I think I'm going to try and be a railgun salesman in 3.17.2. I'm going to be hunting railguns and selling them to players. Get my Del Boy system on the go again. Oh, waiting to wipe. Yeah, I know, man. It's a killer, like. You know, when they told us we were getting wiped, they should have just wiped there and then. The idea of having to wait weeks and weeks is just, it's nasty, like. Because you're like, why do I want to play when I'm about to lose everything kind of stuff, so. And every other game right now is just so unathletic. And I just don't have the patience to start anything major, so. It is a bit of a bugger right now, guys, that's for sure. Give me that juicy wipe. Oh. I'm gonna become a... Does anybody know, like, with, like, who's ever found, like, a railgun? Because they've upped the damage of railgun for 3.17.2, so... Yeah... I definitely want to try and be a railgun salesman. Random bunkers or like a known location missile? A long time ago? Yeah. Well, I'm looking to do that kind of farming. I think it'd be fun. We're gonna get rocked up on a fucking bit of FPS, I think. SBK. Random bunkers and SBK. Alright. Security on Harrison? Alright, well, looks like we're gonna go roaming a bit. Alright, anyway. Not until live, like I just don't want to take away any gameplay from myself. Yeah, that's very true. Fresh, yeah. Especially if like Battlestar and Greg play, we can have literally like Redeemer send in ground crew for farming, Redeemer for pickup, 1 light escort, 2 light escort. That'd be dope as fuck, like. Cause definitely would like to be a railgun salesman. Supplying all the railguns, maybe like 100k. If they're super rare, then like 500k a railgun would be cool. Yeah, SBK farming, that sounds good then. Might have to shut that system down and farm it. How you doing today, Justin? Max as well, welcome in, guys. Yeah, I think that's the kind of gameplay I'm looking for. Black market or weapons dealing to the highest bidder. Because obviously it's easy to make money in the game, but it's hard to farm components, sorry, like those kind of items. Yeah, that sounds good. That sucks, but... You know what I feel like? I feel like some... Oh no. No, it's gonna be too much. Too much. No. What about this? Yeah, this could work. Hey, bitch, colored steel with extra storage instead of extra seats. You're asking for a bit, like, on that one. Go bull back. Shipping should be up. Fucking tune, like. Haven't heard this song in a long time? I know. It's a wee classic game. It's time to become a fucking sparkly vampire. Yeah, it was from the original Blade movie. In the club scene, yeah. This is like the original one. The one for the actual Blade movie, they changed it a little bit. I don't think it says here for the base London, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't have any of this part. I think it's just a more cleaner version, you know? Lots of dust, so hopefully we'll get some flashbang off this. Maybe. I did rewatch Blade some weeks ago. Didn't remember how cringy it was, yeah. Anything with Wesley Snipes was always cringy, right? I'm looking forward to the new Blade though. Still nothing. That's pretty good. So we just had one off flashbang so far. I'm wondering if it's like to do with time. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, we'll cruise this way, see if it has any. I don't know. That's why I'm trying just like low flying a bit just to try and find to see if there's a trigger. Might be where it's warping. Oh my god, helter skelter! Faster, faster, faster! Wonder if this playlist is actually shifting. Yep. It's all looking good, chat. No, 1,400 feet, more 14 feet. No, I have plenty of signal right now. No, for all the moments. Went a bit bonkers like now. Even though it's Lisa Lashes. GL 90s edition. Can you imagine him in a rave with glow sticks? Funnily enough, never glow sticks. Never a rave outfit, just my normal clothes, like. A lot more, top open though, you know what I mean? Lots of sweat. I do, like, going to clubs was probably one of the best, like, especially on, E's. Nothing better than, that kind of feeling, like. Sweaty. Weren't we all sweaty back then? Oh, yeah, yeah. In the 90s? Yeah. That'll be shipping then. Looks something like this lovely lying on the ground. Totally different world back then. Very true, guys. What we need is like yeah. This isn't what I wanted at home. Oh. This isn't the right one I wanted, but it's got the same sort of lyrics, you know. Hey, Hunky. How are you doing, Chief? Giraffes in the air. Hmm. Ooh. Hunky, thank you very much for the 2, dude. Appreciate that. Skyrim, welcome in, Chief. Thank you so much for that, dude. Appreciate that. Ass in the air. Giraffes in the air, chat. Wait. I need to update the sound system. It has a patch. Let's quickly do that. Sorry about that, guys. Thank you, Hunky, dude. What's this? Today's drive. Wow. This is meant to be good energy, good vibes all day, every day. For me personally. We'll see. We'll see, chat. Ooh. Not long to go though. 2 hours and then I can try out this new sneak for you guys. 100%. It should be available as well to purchase, I think. Let me just dive in. On the sneak form. In a bit, I can show. Yeah, I was looking at Marauders. I was watching Jack Fragg's video on it, Max. It does look kind of fun, actually. I'm not a big fan of World War II themed guns and armors and stuff like that, but I kind of like the idea of the game where you're flying around in your wee ship and you can get boarded by other players, you can board other players, and then you have to go into like mines and factories and stuff around space, and you go into like an instance and you farm loot and you return back to your ship kind of thing, and you undock, and yeah, it looks pretty cool actually. It means that you can let people go in and farm stuff for you, and then you can gank them when they come out, you know? So yeah, it does look interesting, but obviously there's no like release date on it or anything like that, so yeah. Yeah, I like the idea, yeah. I do like the idea. I kind of wish they had gone with a bit more of a sci-fi theme, because obviously like Tarkov is whatever, with the fact that you're going to go actually like farming They could have gone more of like a 40k kind of theme instead, you know? Oh, there's Villa. Hey, Villa. And yeah, 40k theme, maybe big, more heavier armors with maybe like aliens, but yeah, they've gone World War II, and it's, again, it's interesting. Don't get me wrong, the game does look interesting. It's just sort of like, how many times do we have to see a World War II themed video game? Like, it's just not even funny at times. How many we have to go back for that shit, you know? Can people not just come up with anything new? Christ, you could have done even like modern day kind of gameplay where you're using like fucking, what's his name, rockets from SpaceX Force or something. But it's World War II, it's like... But I'm interested to see how it goes. Obviously it looks very, very, you know, buggy and video game kind of style where it's like early access, all that jazz, you know. So, we'll see. I love when you see that sort of like trail that villagers had there. Let me just rewind it. Ooh. Watch as he flies past. You get that really kind of like dusty trail. It's really, really dope. Watch this. See there? Yeah. It's so cool, man. I really wish there was more atmosphere effects, like sound barrier popping, a few more cracks. When people go low, the dust trail, like you see here, it should be way heavier than that. Like, no joke, it should be a giant fucking cloud behind going this low to the ground. And it's just so tame. You gotta think I'm doing Mach 1 on Earth, round corners. The dust would be so much thicker, but there you go, like you see the trail coming in behind? It's so cool, like. And it's only in like early twilight sort of times where you can see it. Oof, White Rock area. I just want... You know what we actually need? I got an idea. We need epic. I feel like just fucking epic today, you know? And then maybe like... Yeah, that's it. Dun, dun, dun. We should get the world's first largest low-flying team. Assembled 50 pilots, 5 feet, multiple meters per second. Speed. Engage. This summer comes so diabolical speed. Not many people can achieve it. Need on though. I didn't get a chance to chase on though that day. Dun, 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 dun. Speed. And only if we had like proper fucking plane guns. Fucking dope, man. Like, I don't understand why people like going slow. Fast, low flying is just the best. It looks the sickest when you fly past and you're like, oh yeah, I'm not locked down to 220 meters a second. I'm fucking cruising at 4 or 500 meters a second off the deck, pushing forward, burners rasping. Mmm. Top Gun. Once we get that better desync at high speed, this will be a lot smoother as well. Oh! I kind of felt like that was a out of afterburner situation. I fucking spat all over my monitor as well. It definitely felt like a stall moment. No afterburner to take the ground. The high ground, Anakin! I have the high ground! It was good flying though, good flying, dude. Sniper. Yeah, Villa's a good pilot, yeah. Yeah, that's not. We need like. Oh, you know what we need? I got an idea. I got an idea. Yes, 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 yes. This is it. Yes, yes, this will do. We'll drop that. Oh! What's that? What are we talking about? I've done that. Sorry. The devil strives through his territory on the hunt for prey. True. Last patch for Oak. You right there said it, and I don't think he's one sprawling for what's alright, Max. Oh, patch today. We'll see. I mean, it's good. It seems stable. You know what I mean? Like, it's not 30k, it's not crashing the desktop. There's a possibility that they don't go ahead with it. Who knows? You know? I kind of feel like they could, but they may hold it back for whatever reason, you know? It'd be so dope if it went live this week. Hi, Maneuver! Hi, Nova! You coming in to say hello to everyone? Hello, Fluffy Bum. Oh, who's your wibble wobble? What are you after? You can't have any more sweeties, pup. No. No. No more sweeties. No. No. And it's not time for dinner time yet. It's only 1 o'clock. I don't know what you're after. No. 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 Don't give me that roll the eye. No. No. Away. Flee. Good boy. Good boy. You're not getting anything. You had 2 chews this morning. Because Luna gave up hers. That's it. Good boy. Fucking husky like. It's like I can push for a 3rd chew. It's not happening, chat. Got 1. He got his allocated 1 this morning. And then Luna didn't want hers, so he pinched that one. He has to wait until nighttime. Sneaky husky. It's sneaky. 2 shoes? What do you mean 2 shoes? 2 shoes! Let's do... Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, let's fill it. Hey, yo, master. It's faster. I think I hit a lip. I think I hit a lip. I need here. I wasn't even looking. I was looking at the next area. Oh no. No, 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 no. I hit the wing. I hit the wing, chat. Right, I'm saving that song for the next one. I hit my left wing. Holy shit. Misjudged that rock. Ooh. Misjudged the rock. This is why I like Prashad the best. Because it's a little bit more technical with the rocks. My eyes will always struggle with dunes and like flat sand. I kind of feel like they need to put a few more like textury bits inside. Let's see if this this should appear with the rocks. Let's see if this has been sorted. So you should see shit fly through here. Oh, nice. It might be fixed. Let's go down to B7. So it should appear in this corner and flash through. It was doing it yesterday. Oh, nice. It's been fixed. It has been fixed. Look at that. Let me stand right back, see if it comes through. Nice. Clean. And about by the light. Interesting, we lost a bit of health there, though.
Welcome to the
Take me out of there. Ooh, actually, you know what I'm gonna try? This is gonna be a bit meme. I'm gonna have a shot of the Redeemer. I want to see what this thing can do.
Stand by.
In atmosphere. No. Might as well before live. I probably lost stuff to bought it. Oh yeah, the duping. We like memes, so do I. Again, I really wish we could just lock the doors here. Like there was the button to lock it. So that door was always open. Pretty cool. Alright, let's see what this beast can do in atmosphere. As I have a feeling I'm going to be spending quite a bit of time in this if people play. I need a reason. A reason to fly. I am clear for launch. For lunch? Launch? A sentinel. Okay. Alright, so 5 is its max. Interesting. She is quite a slow one, isn't she? Obviously, she'll be racked out with the best tools for the job. Job. There we go. I can't remember where regen on Afterburner's like. Okay, it's like non-existent. There we go. It's not bad actually. Not bad. Man, that coffee's making me sleepy, like, whew. Time for a nap. Alright. It's time for Toblerone Warrior. Actually, I quite fancy. Yeah. That's a nice view. Alright. Let's see what you can do, chat. Here I am. Dun, 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 dun. There's Villet. Alright, so she's holding at 500. Funnily enough, that's actually pretty fucking baller for a tanky ass ship, like, at this height. That's nice. Right, 540. Let's open her up. Afterburner is just worthless then. Alright, no afterburner for this thing in a straight line. Just literally cruise. It's your turn. Villet. Unpredictable flying is about to happen. She actually cruises pretty well, like, for atmosphere. All power lost from that. Let's see if she pushes through. She's got good push, actually. It's just top end speed, but again, we wouldn't want this thing to be ridiculously fast. Like, a fighter chasing this would have a lot of fucking problems. Because obviously you've got the dual freeze at the back. And then if you get clapped by that fucking cannon, yeah, it would be nasty, like. So yeah, surprisingly actually pretty fast. We know how well she can tank right now. She shifts weight, lovely, look at that. Look at that weight shift. Ooh. Hurricane. It's like, yeah. God damn it, Villet. It's a risky maneuver. Not really, but alright. Let's windmill this motherfucker. It's a whale. I got him in my sights. Top Gun. Redeemer. I don't know why they give it C78. It's like, what a fucking meme to do that shit. Yeah, the afterburner is really slow, but again, you don't really need it. This thing actually has pretty good pushing power without. So you just basically do that and then that's it, you know? As long as the gunner isn't in the front one, because we would have to compensate for that, don't we? Yeah, that gunner chair is like gonna extend a bit. Alright, so if I imagine my chin... Yeah. Oh shit, motherfucker! Yeah, well. That's what I get for fucking looking to see. Lucky for me, she seems to have stabilization. Although, it looks like one of her engines is gone. Where's the engine gone? I don't see it, CIG. Why is it turning as well, like... Let's go and repair. Yeah, she's still flying so right. Where's Villet? Where is he? I sense him. Somewhere out there. There's an arrow. Oh no. There she is. Handbrake turn. Or maybe not. Maybe handbrake turn. Ooh, not as bad actually. Even for damage. How much is this gonna cost me though? Ah, that's not bad actually. Okay, good. Hey, B-Barry, found a crash. No, we don't have a wipe yet. We're just fucking around. I know. I made a Spectrum post about the state of fighter combat. Can I shill it here? Yeah, totally. Let me, if you get your link ready, B-Barry, I'll get the permit for you. Shill away! Shill away! Let's have a look. What else we're memeing today? Oh, you're very welcome. Fucking hell, it's an essay. Right, well, I'm just gonna give that and a Scotland flag just to start. Alright. Let us begin, chat. A fucking essay from B-Berry. Thoughts on the current state of fighter combat, flight, and capacitor system. These are my thoughts on the current... Actually, no, wait. We have to do this correctly. I need... Yeah. We'll do that this way. These are my thoughts on the current state of how fighters fly and the capacitor system, focusing mainly on light fighters. I'm aware that CIG are planning on implementing systems to slow down combat. However, they have been very cagey about giving exact information on what will be changing. In this post, I hope to give some feedback on the likes of Yogi, Kalat, and others that are dealing with the systems behind flight and combat in order to highlight what I feel is the biggest issue in flight and capacitor system, as well as give some ideas. Flight! Not going to sugarcoat it, flight is not in a good state. No, it's not. 3.14 introduced flight, introduced changes to flight. Let's skim through a bit. 62F. We currently have up and down strafes. Yeah. Agility is so important in combat. Nah. It is. Fight in order to be out of position, outfly, dodge. Drought strikes are far powerful than the others. Yeah, exactly. This is what I was saying like the other day there. I generally feel I would love to see CIG take away afterburner or boost for strafes left, right, and up and down, but leave it on your forward and backward. Because low flying, it doesn't affect it, so normal flight isn't affected. But I would love to see what that would actually do in PvP. You know what I mean? And it's very difficult to test it out when you still have afterburner connected to everything. Right, so we have when one of your directional strafes is far more powerful than the others. Yeah, the up strafe is just so fucking stupid, like, in my opinion. Back strafe and kiting has been brought back. Yeah, because again, why I hate space combat so much right now is it's this, where if you push, somebody pulls. If they push, you pull. If they up strafe, you up strafe, or you start mimicking, and it's all about this like kissy kind of fighting. It's not really dog fighting. It's more who can look at each other the best, you know. Oh wait, whilst I'm here, let me just move off a pad just in case somebody comes. Wouldn't be fair. Let's all put all power to shields just in case somebody wants to ram us. Backstrafing, here we go. In the current state of the game, if a player uses backstrafe and left-right strafes, they can completely negate and fly to positional. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. This puts a huge amount of power into the hands of the kiter. If somebody decides to forgo precision combat and draw at you into kiting, they either let them fly away, effectively ending the fight. Yep, exactly. Area where trace can better. The issues with kiting also feel into other issues is far too easy for people to run for shields. Exactly. We've shown this quite a few times now on the show in the past week, how the two-circle defense style that I've created literally allows you to stay within 2-3 kilometers of a fight, get your full shields back, and then engage again. Like, when people fly like 10 kilometers away to get their shields up, it's just like, you don't have to fucking do this. And it's the same in space. You don't have to go more than 5 away from a fight. And that's with like 2 or 3 people on you. You have this ability to literally go into this like no kill zone kind of situation right now. It's pretty much where you encounter AC or the PU against players who know what they're doing. It's far too easy for someone to not entirely leave. Yep, exactly. Cat and mouse, exactly. Recharging shields. Oh, I fucking hate shields. I really do in this game. Currently, good pilots will regen your shields by leaving combat, leading to a chase that wastes the time of the player involved. Leaving combat also. Again, this is some. Yep. All in all, the current flight system is boring, easily exploited, very exploited, and it's just super boring. And a bad general, yeah, completely agree with all of that. It can be so much better. The kiter can roll corkscrew to avoid incoming fire. It's just like, yeah. I think I can remember here somewhat saying, so you're planning to change the capacitors to less regen centric. Ooh, that would actually be good. I didn't hear that one. Add creative decision making to combat. Yeah, they should. For example, if you need to catch up with somebody. Oh, that would actually be so cool. Yeah. That would be so cool. If you put all your power to engines and then you afterburn, it would drain more fuel, but you can get there quickly or faster acceleration or something like that. Yeah, these are actually really nice. Because we were talking about it where I generally feel that weapons, mobility, and shields should just always be a standard system. So your weapons, right? We'll take into an example of. Wait. We seem to. What do we have here? We have. Wait. We seem to have what I can only imagine is a 325A bounty hunter, which was looking at me. Maybe it's after the arrow. Who knows? We'll see. It was kind of looking sus though. Maybe thinking about going for that ram. Who knows, chat? Who knows? I think this actually has a lot of HP now. Oh, it's just landing. Cool. Docking request initiated. Docking request denied. Alright, we'll go back to this. Gotta always be careful these days. There we go. Yeah, so we were talking about it where, for example, if you see weapons here, see how the C78 can literally just fire 100 rounds. I don't agree with this. I think energy weapons and ballistic weapons need to have magazines. So for example, you get the and then it's reload. The same is with energy, and it just happens, right? It just happens. There's no changing capacitor to do it, you know? B-Berry goes with, where was it here? For example, if you need to catch, oh, so we're here, heroes. Switch to weapons to increase the DPS output of your guns, but they build up heat quicker. Exactly. So you have this natural ability where, see when you put power to center, I think this should do fucking nothing, personally. I hate this idea that this literally allows you to have all three areas. This is how it should be a standard, right? So no, like when you're down here, sorry, this should do like 0, basically. It says 0. And what weapons would do is recharge, shields would recharge, and capacitor boost would recharge. But if you put it to weapons, for example, you're going to get a better RPM, or you're going to get less heat and stuff. Shield, you can make it where your shield maybe increases its HP. And then literally with going to power, you could maybe make it where this little red bar just slightly goes up, slightly more. So if your SEM in at Daymar is 200 meters per second, maybe it does 220, 230. It just gives a slight advantage, but nothing stellar, you know? There are many different ways CIG could go about making capacitors. Personally, I think you should just scrap capacitors completely. Just get rid of it. Just make it where this triangle is about deciding your role. Do I go to DPS role and have better RPM, but I sacrifice my shield's tank and my mobility? Do I go to shield and sacrifice my DPS and my mobility, but I increase my tank value? Do I go to engines, where I sacrifice my DPS, my tank, but I have more mobility? But all of this will always recharge at the same rate no matter what. Weapons being energy or ballistics, this would allow you to carry way more ballistic rounds. It means that your shield would regen like it used to do just out of combat, and your afterburner would be connected to hydrogen. No more capacitor boost. I would love to see in this game. I don't think we'll ever get that, but that's it. I find capacitors very, very dull. It is very boring gameplay when the triangle should just be about choosing your role. The game should be about flight, out-flying people, and out-aiming people, and out-strategy. Not who can fucking make a macro to make a triangle move better. TLDR, flight tuning needs to be changed. Yeah, I completely agree with that. Creative around the 60 OF. Again, I would love it here, where if you see this, right, this is what I'm talking about. If you took away, so you only have afterburner on the push and the pull. See these little ones here? There would be no afterburner connected to these. Only the main one, you see there, this is your pull. And then you've got your push. So that only connects to Afterburner. The rest of the time is if I go 1.2 to the left and I go 1.2 to the right and I go 2.4, that's all you have. You have no way to literally do 3-4 kind of thing. And again, this massively makes low flying so much better in general, but flight in general, because you have to plan more. There are many times you will see low flyers, including myself, where you're flying and then suddenly as you're cruising along you're like, oh shit button, and you just literally teleport above. And it's boring. And it's the same in dogfighting, where if you see here, right, I have the ability to fast turn quite, like with tricording like this. Look how fast I can make it shift round. But if I didn't have Afterburner, this is how it would be turning. All bigger ships would be better at slower speed, just make them where they're more tankier, and make it where, like for example, Villa in his arrow has to push out and slow down to turn and then push, slow down and push, slow down and push. Just like it is in real life. The difference is you would have 6 DOF in Star Citizen, which would make it much better. But if you take away the agility of Afterburner on your maneuvering thrusters, it also cancels out the stupid tricording fucking 11, 15G, 20G nonsense that you can do in the game. Because they would only be, like, say for example you can do 15Gs, you would still only be able to do like 8Gs just now, and it's a lot less in maneuvers. So you would still have it to a certain degree, but we're talking about where in atmosphere or even in space, you're going to be wanting to slowly turn that nose round, push to get into the slot better like it is in real life, where you have to strategize your turns better, not this back strafe, fucking side strafe, back strafe, side strafe, back strafe kind of gameplay. It's very, very dull. And it would be so dope if that was the case. So a lot of things that B-Barry's put down here, I would massively agree upon. What I want is an engaging flight system that's easy for somebody to get into. So you understand that when you push forward, when you push backwards, that is all you've got with Afterburner. And you understand that when you left strafe, right strafe, up and down strafe, Afterburner doesn't connect to it. So you have to plan your turning more. Strategize slowing down more to get your agility up before you're hammering the Afterburner and fucking Tokyo drifting around all the time. Or Gundam kind of flying. It would be a lot of fun. Then bring it where, for example, like capacitor on weapons, ballistics, it should be the same thing. Where ballistics, I don't understand why CIG can't take what they've done with energy weapons, copy the same matrix for ballistics, and just make it where it reloads. But you just make it where you've got, say for example, a Panther has 30 shots, you just make it where the ballistics have 15 shots. And because they're more damage, you make them count. So it's a... Because if you look at any modern day fighters, even fucking Apaches and shit like that, they ain't sitting back going fucking miniguns, or you got A-10s coming in for a bombing run, and they're not just fucking spewing out every single round that they've got. It just doesn't happen. There's too much heat generated. And this is where CIG could go the same sort of route, where they allow you to carry, like with the Inferno, right? Imagine if the Inferno's damage went up, but you could only fire 50 rounds per cycle. And those 50 rounds were fucking smack your bitch up fucking damage. You know what I'm saying? But you have to go, when you pull the trigger, that's it. It releases those 50 rounds. You have to then wait for it to reload and then get back on aim. They could then bring the fixed assist back in on it, because the biggest problem with the bigger ships with bigger guns is you can just hold the trigger, and it's just very, very boring. Also, this music is fucking doing my nut in there. Sorry about that. Why not in C? Exactly. Yeah. And in vacuum of space, there is more heat problem. Well, again, we have to understand that this is a video game for balancing. If we make it too realistic, nobody's going to play the game. Trunky, right? Just look at it that way. If you make this game as hardcore as DCS World, nobody, like pretty much everyone will quit. There will only be a few people like myself who are enthusiasts towards that kind of stuff that will keep playing. The rest of the screenshot, mining crew that just want to chill out and play a video game will quit because it'll be too difficult. But then we also don't want it filthy casual, because then again, everyone that wants sort of like a skill base will get bored. And even the people, if you make a game too easy, even the people who don't like hard kind of elements of video games get bored and they fuck off and they don't come back to the game. That's the biggest issue you have. You want to get it in that juicy center where we have mechanics that make sense, that give great gameplay, but also not where it's like, this game is far too difficult for me to understand, I'm going to go and play something else. You want it in that middle. You want it where on one side you have really good mechanics that give you a good balance of choice of game, not just fucking some weird wiggly flight system. And on the other side, you want it where everyone who joins the game can get into it, but it takes a wee while to master it. You know what I mean? Somewhere in between No Man's Sky, DCS, Star Citizen, Elite Dangerous. They're like just in the center where you've got hardcore, super hardcore that nobody's going to want, and filthy casual that nobody's going to want. Because again, if you make it too easy, you get bored. Really bored. You might as well just make it where you click on a location and it auto flies to it. You know what I mean? That's what I'm talking about in boring. I play games to escape real life. Well, I'm that as well. Like I stopped playing Star Citizen to escape Star Citizen to play real life. That's the difference with me. But it would be so dope if we could get something that just works for everything. And CIG do not need to make this difficult. If you have energy weapons like Panthers that have 30 shots, make it where the equivalent ballistic weapon has 30 shots, but it has like 2,000 rounds. And with that, just make it where in 30 shots, you make it where it fires 15 shots. And you have to do proper fucking aiming and shooting. Then with your cannons, you make cannons do stupid amount of damage, but instead of being able to just keep pulling the trigger, make it where they can only fire 3 times and they have to reload those 3 shots before they can fire again. Which means it's a bang, bang, and a bang, and then it's kind of situation. Instead of just being able to keep fucking pulling the trigger, because it doesn't work for ballistics and you shouldn't have small amount of thing. The other thing is with Afterburner is instead of this triangle, again, make the triangle a role choice where it's not a super requirement. You've got to keep pressing this like a fucking minigame. Like you're literally like this, right? This is what fucking Star Citizen is right now. To do it effectively. If you don't do this fucking shit, you're screwed in hardcore PvP or like endgame PvP, whatever you want to call it, right? So again, make it where Afterburner literally affects your hydrogen, which makes it fuel a commodity, which brings people into actually using fuel more than not caring about it right now. And this triangle is literally, if you want to do a bit more damage, but you want to sacrifice mobility and tank, you become a DPS role. If you want to become a little bit more tankier, but you sacrifice your damage and your agility, you choose the shield role. If you are wanting a bit more agility, but you lose your damage and stuff, which means that people will still power triangle, but it's not like when you're in a fight, it'll be like, oh, I really need more mobility right now, but I need my weapons to recharge. So it's not like, alright, hold on, I've lost all my agility. Let me fucking regen my weapons because this is great gameplay. And then it's like, alright, I'm back to engines again because I need Afterburner. Just, When's the wipe? We don't know, Hypernades. We don't know, dude. There's no time, there's no date. Spectrum has nothing. It is a wipe when it comes, guys. There is no time, no date, nothing. So it's just a matter of, just like my title says, give the wipe. There is no wipe until it comes out, What's the difference? Fight models of different classes of ships. No reason mining ships, for example, can't have more assist. Exactly. Well, funny enough, Seb, I kind of feel that mining ships, for example, shouldn't have weapons. What they should do is have massive advanced radar, where basically instead of trying to shoot to defend yourself, you know about threat maybe 3 times more than a normal ship, you know? Then I would love to see that with mining vessels or industrial vessels, you know what I mean? Instead of giving them this whole gun turn around and shoot nonsense, just make it where literally they can be like, oh shit, somebody is like 30 kilometers out booming at me just now. I've got 25 kilometers to make an adjustment and fly away. Not like, oh shit, they're 6 kilometers away. Whoa! You know what I mean? Take off the guns, buff the radar, give more countermeasures. Yeah, give more defense to mining ships. Yeah, big shields, radars, exactly. Like, I don't see why the Prospector needs guns. 2 shitty guns. Give it better radar, give it better shields, give it the ability to know that threat is coming, and if it escapes, it escapes. You know? Most of the time, people don't read their radars, so it's no difference. Only people who actually know what they're doing in a Prospector will be like, wow, this is fucking dope. I can literally see that arrow coming up on my ass, you know, 30 kilometers away. Time for me to get out of there, you know? Solo players, how should we defend against pirates? Give guns. Yeah, no. Give radars, buff the shields, and make it where these ships are pretty maneuverable to get the fuck out of there. And that's what they do. They little scuttle away. Needs a good radar for sniffing out rogues. Yeah, it's a win-win. It can detect rocks better, it can detect threat better, and it's got a bit more tank to get the fuck out of there before anything happens to it. That's how I see it. I don't think a Prospector should be turning around going, right guys, I've been watching Avenger 1 kill players in a fucking Prospector. I can do... Ah, he lied! It's not really how it's meant to go down, you know what I mean? He makes a video and all prospectors are like, right, well, if I follow his tutorials on how to corkscrew in a Prospector in atmosphere, oh shit, I can't move very fast. If only I just ran away instead of trying to fight, you know? It's so stupid. Like, anything industrial should just be instantly getting the hell out of there. So again, I would love to see the power triangle be more of a role choice. Do I want to be more agile but I lose my DPS and I lose my tank? Do I want to be DPS but I lose my agility and stuff? Afterburners connected to hydrogen, which makes fuel a serious commodity. Not just like, oh my god, I'm running out of fuel, I'm at 25%. It's like, oh no shit, I could use this last fuel to finish this last target off, but I might be stranded. That is a cool situation, you know what I mean? And then again, with weapons, just make them all regen at the same speed, but make it where ballistics do the same thing, but it's just reloading the magazine. And just make it where they have 50% less shots. So whilst lasers are less damage, but they are literally able to just keep going with the regen, bullets do double the damage, half the magazine, or even 10 rounds compared to 30 or something like that. Balance it that way, and it's just basically brr, brr, but you've got plenty of rounds to go. You've just got to be a lot better at aiming or something like that. And cannons is the same thing. Shotguns make it where it's one shot, but just a high damaging weapon at close range. And then you've got to wait for the reload, you know? I'm in for that. Carry spare ammo in the cargo bay, take away. Well, the other thing as well, right? If you make Afterburner, and this is where CIG really consider this, if you make Afterburner connected to hydrogen tank, why can't you have it then where instead of missile racks, you carry fuel pods? Wow. Really good gameplay. You literally choose to lower your damage down to be able to stay in fights a little bit longer. And then you could have it where it's connected to weight, and it would be so cool, man. Like, Star Citizen would be this sort of situation where instead of it just being a pre-made kind of idea of playing, you're like, right, well, I play a bit of DPS. I'm better at DPS, I'm better at aiming, I'm not that good at flying, I don't need to tank that much because I'm playing support. This would be the role choice because we don't have healers in the game, which we don't need in the holy trinity of MMOs, and this is an MMO. Hydrogen or afterburners connected around the hydrogen tank, which means that you could drop missiles for fuel to pods. Refueling would be a bigger, more useful thing for war zones or combat in general. then make it where, again, ballistics and energy around the same system. If I have 200 shots of laser cannons, right? Here, just make it where this also has, like, say this, you have 200 shots, this would have the ability to magazine it off, you know? And maybe change out some of the idea that this can literally fire 200 shots, you know, before even reloading. It's a little too much, you know? Or carry more ammo, exactly. But this would give a really beautiful kind of situation where if you're somebody that wants to play a bit more of the DPS in an MMO, or you're somebody that likes to tank and perfect tanking, or you're somebody that's a very agile kind of player, you have those choices, but it's all built into the same ship where you can choose that role. And you can still move it around in combat. It wouldn't be like a stationary thing, but obviously there has to be a sacrifice. If I go to all power to engines to make it where I can move a little bit better, my weapon damage should just be like this. So when this is like this should actually say 0. So when we are full power to engines, our weapons are just standard. You know what I mean? If we start doing something like this, we start getting a little bit more RPM and a little bit of shield engine power. You know what I mean? And you can balance it out. Just never everything at once. You have to sort of choose in this area here. When you go to the center, it's just 0, 0. And then it starts manipulating this way, you know? You could then get a bit there, but it's still very finicky. Again, if you guys have ever played Elite Dangerous has the perfect system where you can move the pips. You've got 5 pips, you can move them between the systems, but you can't, if you go all in, you know what I mean, it has a sacrifice to other things. It would be really, really juicy. And this allows you to bring in combat or flight in general a lot better than we have right now in Star Citizen. Then, like I said, you make it where maneuvering thrusters, so all these little maneuvering ones here cannot be affected by afterburner. Only your big burners and your pool burners can be affected, not these little thrusters. So whatever CIG gives you, that's all you've got to turn the ship around. So right here, if imagine this is how we're turning in atmosphere right now without afterburner. Then when we line up and we're going straight, we're afterburning to get up to a bit more acceleration. But we're in that zone where if we did it, where... Right, I'm going to try and do this with keyboard. So this is only pressing W. See how much we're drifting around? Because we're too fast. And we're drifting down. So as I upstrafe, right, I would be slowing myself down. I can't do it on my joystick because it's just going to activate it more. So we're going to use keyboard. So as I'm pushing forward, I have the afterburner. But when I'm turning here, right, I'm just going to push forward, strafe, then afterburner a little bit. You would have a lot more kind of like, you know, it's not going to turn as effectively as it would be just now. And that would be a really, really cool system to see in Star Citizen, where it's more about thinking about your turn before you just go fast as fuck, you know? Maneuvering thrusters should not have afterburner connected to it. When's the wipe happening? Nobody knows. Nobody knows that. That's why my title literally says give wipe. Give the wipe. We're all just waiting for it. We have no idea when it's coming. There's no dates, there's no times. We don't even know if it'll be today. It might be next week. Nobody knows right now. We have healers, at least in concept, repair ships. Yeah, but you know what I mean? Like, being able to repair in the holy trinity of gaming, Max, where, like, whilst I'm getting shot at, you can be healing me. That's not going to be a thing in Star Citizen, you know? Having abundance of fuel would hurt the refueler's ships gameplay, you think? What do you mean? Right now, do you ever see somebody doing Starfarer refueling, Skylum? Unless it's like org related. I never see anyone doing refueling. Because literally you just go to an outpost and you just refuel. Because it's so easy to get fuel. But if you were losing fuel at a faster rate because you're using afterburner, it might encourage more refueling ships in the game. to stay near, you know? Don't know about drones. Well, again, you would just shoot the drones, you know, it's not going to be... A drone is not keeping up with your speed. I would imagine a drone is very, very slow in comparison to how a ship moves. That would be it. It's too easy to get fuel. It's ridiculous. Like, they bring in this really cool gameplay for Starfarers and you never see anyone doing it because you just go Port Olisar, refuel, go to Grimhex, refuel, go to an outpost, refuel. There's so much fuel in this game, and now if you look at 17.2, we now have all the mix added in. So you've got L4, you've got L2, you've got L5. Why are you ever going to need to go and ask for fuel when literally Stanton is full of fuel? You know? It's meme. Yeah, exactly. Healers will not be like a traditional game. You will have healers in combat, but there's no way a healing vessel or whatever is going to be, you know, memeing around and stuff like that, you know? I don't know if this person's coming for me, but... Let's see. Yeah, but eventually down the line, Fruit Loop, you won't be able to do that, you know what I mean? You won't be able to do that. I wonder if I should just put all power to shields and just get into the gunner seat. Let's try this, chat. That's it, chat. We're going fucking tank mode. God, this thing rolls a bit. Alright, guys. I look forward to those days. Yeah, no, for me, I like immersive plays. When everyone's like, oh, I don't want to warp around and I would rather like play this game within 5 minutes of my 30-minute game time, it's just like, there are so many better things to do than play a game for 30 minutes a day, you know? I've not used this turret. Let's have a look. I don't need that. Can we just turn on? Where is the fucking power? There it is. Alright, chat. Oh no! Oh no! It's alright, Villa. The Titan can't do shit, dude. This thing can take 16 sides freeze without any shield. He can fire missiles all fucking day. He ain't doing jack shit. Plus, he hasn't got like a... Yeah. He ain't doing dog shit to the ship. Hello out there! Oh shit. Yeah, actually looks like he's nearly crashed. Yes! Come back to my mighty fortress! He's sneaking up as well, like... That's it. Bruh. Watch out for the ground! Watch out for the ground! It's like so close range now. My mighty fortress! Fucking awesome, man. GG's, dude. You could spend those same 30 minutes doing something more pathetic, like jerking off, far more entertaining. Yeah, exactly, dude. I just hope CIG makes the game a little bit more like you gotta interact with NPCs or players to get fuel and stuff. I said that when you mentioned the fuel pods. Alright, yeah. It's me and my mighty fortress of solitude, Coco. The Avenger Titan fucking trying to sneak in against this thing. Oh man, good memes. For being too OP, I know. The Redeemer's too OP. It wasn't flying away and I couldn't do shit to it. I love how fun this thing is at times. Pro Deemer gameplay? I know, this is how solo. Look at that. Barely any damage. Yeah, but they're also garbage though, Max. I prefer to fit out my Deemer with lasers personally. But yeah, definitely, I would love to see fuel much more of a commodity than it is, you know? Where you're using it to get around and do other things and stuff. Right. We are out of here. Let's take it back. The beast. We'll play with this more in live when it goes. When we actually get live. When? Maybe when Pyro hits and more refuel ships? I hope so, but again, like, it would just give a little bit more feeling to using the ships. And again, guys, go and check out B-Berry's one here, the thread. Give a good read. Add some replies. You know. Again, anything is better than we have just now. I know that CIG are working on a lot of things and it's just not going to happen within any time soon. I understand that. I get that. That's cool beans. But I would love it to get to the point where this game is about generally strategizing, flight, and aiming. And outflying people, not literally just wiggling to roll. I'm talking about where you need to be behind the pilot or behind the player, not this looking in front, doing wave formation, Delta B 09 J Hook style, wiggly wiggly wow, chicka wow, bow wow. None of that gameplay, okay? Just literally one circle, two circle fighting. I am nose to nose, in merges, into two circle, nose to tail fighting. Not fucking licking each other's noses mid-combat. It's not good. It's really not good. Back when we had the mass driver gameplay with the gladiuses and stuff, that was the best time we had combat. Because it wasn't wiggly in front, it was basically there's a shot, dodge the shot, you know, at the last second you would do it. Or kind of throw people off mid-game, not just fucking repeater, boring gameplay. And again, people for like NPCs and stuff don't need to really give any feedback because NPCs in this game can be made as easy as CIG1 or as hard as CIG1. So if they make hard missions, just make it where you require more people to do it. And stop having it where players solo as much as they want to solo in this game, you know? Again, that's just more boring stuff. Who's this? A Titan pilot. Coming back for vengeance. Vengeance. We'll change out ship. And again, it wouldn't be too difficult. I'm not asking for CIG to change out any mechanics. The first thing is just literally disable boost on maneuvering thrusters. Let's see how it works. And then again with ballistics, just make the magazine. Make it a magazine fire system that literally has so many rounds and you get that good burst damage and that's it, you know? That's all I would love to see with that for the start being. Leave the capacitor system in just now, but make it where ballistics can literally be used a little bit more. But it requires more of a finer aim. So you could then say, well, laser guns are for longevity and for starting off in the game in case you miss the shots, and ballistics are more for end game kind of players, you know, a little bit more damage and stuff. Yeah, exactly. And it's the same with missiles. I really would love to be like, I'm too close for missiles switching to guns. where missile gameplay at range, use missiles for range and just make weapons. Yeah, I'm heading that way, Philip. You could literally make weapons go down to 500 meters distance and then bring missiles into long distance gameplay, you know? And then people be like, oh, but what would you do with cannons? Well, then again, cannons you could have it which are long range and make it where they've got big damage but slow travel time or whatever. And then have it where repeaters are 500 meter distance where you've got to get quite close. There's many ways that CIG can do weapons to make them useful in all situations. You know? Make it where cannons are the sniper of Star Citizen. The hunter. Then make it where repeaters are kind of like your rogue kind of player. And then make shotguns, you know, just an even closer range weapon. Or like role. I mean, you advertise it as an MMO. If you advertise it as an MMO, why don't you just add in a little bit of, like, RPG kind of flavoring to the game, you know? Yeah, exactly, Roman. It would be dope. Cannons are big projectiles, very slow reloading, and accurate. But again, the weakness is, if somebody gets too close to you, you're just like that. One minute, just let me get my barrel back here, you know what I mean? So it'd be literally sniper roll, bang bang, oh shit guys, they've got past my range, I need you to, I need people with repeaters to thing. Exactly, Justin, yeah, cannon is the sniper or the hunter, mage, repeater would be the DPS, which is like medium range, and then shotgun would be close quarters. And balance the weapons around that. Big damage on the shotguns, but it's big damage if you manage to land all the spread. You know what I mean? So each pellet is quite low in damage, but if you manage to get that spread down because you're closer, clap. The cannon, fucking it's flying, but it's like, right guys, I fired my shot, I'm an artillerist, you know, I'm loading, firing now, you know? There's so many ways CIG could make this game, and all they have to do is just make the ships, or like the weapons, a role system, like you would get in a traditional MMO. That's it. And then make the bigger ships just like tanks. Instead of making them fast, just make ships that are big, tanky, but they drain fuel so much faster. So when somebody's flying around in a Carrack by themselves, the price is your fuel's gonna go down, you know? Well, we'll see. I'm pretty sure Yogi, the whole team, know what they're doing. They've got like a general idea of what game they want to design. I think the CIG just could make it really easy for themselves to make it more role-based instead of like, they're like saying, oh, we don't want a meta, then don't make a meta. Make it where it's a role. Where do you feel comfortable? Just make all weapons do the same sort of shit. It's just, do you want to do it closer because you want to take less damage? Or do you want to be more agile or something like that? It would work. It doesn't, Star Citizen does not need to be complicated. Alright guys, we've got literally under an hour now before I can show off this new sneak flavor. And they're gonna announce it. Now it's a permanent flavor, but it's one flavor I've been waiting for a while now, chat. And it's meant to be a goodie. Or we just don't see the whole picture and are riddling with some of the puzzles. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Most of Star Citizen, as I advertise it, is pretty much just placeholder right now, you know? So you really can't get angry at the game. You can't be like, oh, they're doing such a shit job with this. We have to actually see the job first. And the best thing to be is always wishing what you would like to see in Star Citizen, you know? Whatever Yogi and the team give me, I'll play. Whatever Star Citizen, CIG, Roberts, anyone like that, whatever they give me, I'm going to be playing, right? So always when I'm giving my opinions, there are things that I would personally like in the game. If they go to me, no, this is how it's going to be for life, you know, that's it, then I'm like, you know what? Cool beans, right? But I would definitely would like more. I would like more than just you fit repeaters and just shoot away, you know? I want to see cannons, I want to see shotguns, I want to see missile gameplay, turret gameplay, everything like that. It would be so cool. We need way more. Yeah, I don't think I've traveled far enough yet. Yeah. Alright, Max, take care, dude. Quit working, time for 2 weeks vacation. Nice. Hope you're going somewhere nice, dude. And if you're not and you're just staying at home, relax well, Chief. There we go. A crescent moon. I need like a... I'll do. Oh, wrong button. That's the screenshot. For tomorrow. Hey, Tough, how you doing? Welcome in, sir! I'm just excited for when they release the Polaris. Well, sadly, like, they did say, like, what, a Polaris would take them 12 to 19 or 12 to 18 months, Roman? I'm like... I just want my ships. I want to see the Kraken before I'm like 50 years old and I can't play the game because my fucking arthritis kicks in and my hands are crumped up. Please, just let me play, you know? That's how it feels sometimes. It's like, come on, we can do this. Let's see, what do we have? Nothing. Joy. Yeah, let's see what we have here. Yeah, just under 40 minutes now before I can show you. Which is good, because I'm out of coffee as well. And I'm thirsty. But I'm going to wait until we get the all clear to show you this wonderful tub of brand new Sneak, which has been released or told about today. And it's a permanent one, so you don't need to go ham and try and buy out the stores either. There's a perma flavor. Another new flavor? Yes, I know. But this one's good. It's tasty. Apparently, anyway. I'm looking forward to trying it because it's definitely a flavor I've been ranting about. Like, I want this flavor. Now it's here. Hey, Villet. Take care, Chief. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good weekend yourself. Definitely getting to the stage though with Sneak Tough where I'm kind of like only ever gonna go in for like the rares maybe, and even then sort of like, you know. Yeah, the rhubarb flavor. This one, this, and before this one, you're like, oh wait, that sounds quite nice, you know. And then, again, this one, I hope they make a can for. That is what how much I like these kind of flavors. Did you try the rhubarb one? The rhubarb one is called Origin. And it's basically rhubarb and custard, which is kind of like a sweet in the UK, a boiled sweet, but also rhubarb and custard. Like if you get a rhubarb crumble with some hot custard, oh my god. It's so good. It's so good. But yeah, rhubarb is one of these weird vegetables stroke fruit. It's just a sweet celery, basically. But it's just that, it's really wholesome kind of flavor. But this one is a nice one. I do like this flavor. I'm trying so hard to not spoil it. So we did have one flashbang today, tough, but it was like a blip basically, and not had any at all after that, so it could almost be as just like they fixed something and missed out on something. Hot custard? Alright, okay, so you're obviously not in the UK then, Fruit Loop. Plus with your name, you're either South African or in America. That would be my guess. Because of the cereal, basically. So hot custard, how do I take cream, like sugar, some other stuff, heat it up, it's like a yellowy kind of hot liquid, but it's thick, you know? Again, it's impossible to describe custard to people, you know? No, I didn't do that tough, so maybe that was it, you know? Good guess, American? Nice, nice. Yeah, Fruit Loops are good. We don't get them that often in the UK where I can buy them, but I do like Fruit Loops. Good. I like how it turns the like milk into this weird kind of like oil color. America. But yeah. Custard is one of these things where just look it up, just UK custard, and maybe try a recipe or something. It's so difficult to. Hot custard is creme analysis, if you heard of it, or very similar. No idea what that is then. Never heard of it being served hot? Oh, dude, get an apple pie, right? Apple pie and get hot custard. Not ice cream, like apple pie with hot custard on top of it. And it's just, it's so good. Especially in winter time, it's just stodgy, it's sweet, and it sits in the belly and just boils up, you know? Yeah. Hot custard with some apple crumble. Apple pie, apple crumble, rhubarb pie, blackberry, whatever you want, you know? Hey, Senala. Thank you very much for that 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that, dude. Can we get some vibes in chat, please, guys? 07 for Senala. Gifting to Fruit Loop. Toxin Refinery. Shattengot. I hope I said that right. Morgo. And Hazard as well. Thank you so much for that, dude. Appreciate ya. Lots of vibe, guys. Lots of vibes. So fresh restaurant name for... All right, okay, okay. So that is how you say it in French for custard. It's really good, dude. It's really good. I highly suggest anyone who knows how to make custard or just look up a recipe to do it. Make it hot, put it on an apple pie or a crumble. I don't know in the US if you do crumbles. I think you're more pies if I'm correct. But a crumble is sort of, you just smash it basically together. And it's really, really nice. Sometimes like when I was at school, the dinner ladies, because at my school it was like a factory for getting all the kids to go through. So you got all your slop bowl kind of stuff, and they sometimes did chocolate custard, and it was just, ooh, baby. None of that orbital fruit. Give me sticky toffee pudding, hot custard. Well, if you're going to go for that one, Metron, that's good as well. I am very, very fond of jam roly-poly, or sticky toffee pudding, but my favorite has to be bread and butter pudding with vanilla custard or vanilla cream, whichever you prefer. But bread and butter pudding with sultanas, there's something about it. There is something about a bread and butter pudding that just warms the heart. It's just so good, and it's so easy to make as well. You can use air fryers to do it. It's just glorious. But I do have a thing for jam roly-poly. Butterscotch is good, yeah? Oh yeah, puddings are like, they're so good, Taco, they're so good. Because again, like, when you have, or like, you don't have any of these, like, especially where I live, you don't have any fancy, like, restaurants or fast food. So generally you're wanting food that, especially in wintertime when it hits like -10, 15 outside, you want something that goes in the belly and it just takes ages to dissolve and keeps you warm. And hot pudding is just that, you know. Take on, oh, nice, that sounds good. Bread and butter pudding is freaking amazing. Yeah, and it's so easy. Stodge, yeah, that's it. That's the word, stodge, yeah. Hearty meals. I got a thing for hearty meals. So like stews, soups, maybe like some rice dishes that are, you know, not so much like kind of like Indian food or Chinese food, but more just like, you know, you have like chopped potato, some rice, some veg, bits of meat here and there. Like, have you guys ever done like a Christmas kind of like leftover stew afterwards, where you literally just take everything and just put it into a stew, and then maybe have some nice crusty bread or something like that, like after Christmas? So you've had your Christmas meal, and it's like a couple of days later kind of stuff, and you just put the turkey, you put beef, everything, and that's my kind of thing. Taco, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Oh, no, 5 gifted subs. 5 months, sorry. I'm reading that wrong. For the love of pudding. Pudding! Yeah. Thank you. Let's have a look at this. Let me keep moving then. Not that I think we'll get anyone, but let's have a look at what Senelaya's got here. Ooh, what's this? An apple. Oh, yeah. See, that's custard. That's custard. Whatever you call it in Germany. That's what I'm talking about. An apple strudel. Lovely. I don't need to go too far now. Thank you so much, guys, for the subs. Massively appreciate it. I love German chocolate cake. See, for me, there's a few foods that I want to sample when I go to Germany for like CitizenCon, and it's the Black Forest chocolate cake that is made in Germany. That is definitely, because it's like multiple layers, cream, cherries on top, kind of stuff. That is definitely on my list of puddings I must sample when we go traveling. A good old beef Wellington does the job. The problem with beef Wellington is it's a bit of a bitch to make sometimes, you know. If you get them pre-made, then sure, yeah. There is actually an English pub near my house here in Florida. Owners are from England. They serve authentic full... do they do Scottish breakfast? Because Scottish breakfast obviously is just with a little bit few extra things like haggis and some other things. But yeah, oh, you can't go wrong with a full English or a full Scottish, a full UK, whatever you want to call it. Like, I think you can have a full cooked breakfast anytime. Just obviously you have to understand it's like a good 2,000-3,000 calories, you know, kind of meal. You've had haggis, good. I like that. Education. Haggis is good. Haggis is life. Black pudding as well. I know that Germany, you guys have it where, what's it called again? Blood sausage. I think Germans call it. But yeah. Whoa. Couple of pieces of black pudding, wee tarty scone in a roll, bit of brown sauce or tomato sauce depending on how you like it. Maybe a wee fried egg. Let the egg just drip down the side of your cheek like that, so you just lick it slightly. We call that a dirty roll here in UK. Where it's just filthy. It just feels so good, but it's so dirty. So dirty and naughty. I have a full English for supper at least once a week on the day. I've not had one for a while. Haggis is, so you take a stomach, a sheep's stomach normally, you fill it with like barley, pig's blood, other bits and bobs. You then boil it, or you can oven it, and then you cut it open, and you serve it with turnip and mashed potato, or potatoes, sweet potatoes, whichever you prefer. We call it haggis, neeps, and tatty. Tatty obviously being potato, neeps being the turnip. And the turnip is either chopped up into thing, and then if you really want to get exquisite, you get a nice like peppercorn whiskey sauce. You could use brandy if you wanted, depending on your taste buds, but it's normally like a rich, creamy whiskey sauce with peppercorns, and then you just pour that over the haggis, and it's one of these like hearty meals that gets in. You don't need anything else after that. No, that's another thing for me on my list. Fruit Loop is when I go to America, I want to go and try proper biscuits and gravy. I've never had Korean barbecue. I've never had proper ramen. I've never had obviously biscuits and gravy. The Black Forest cake I was talking about, because I am one of these people where I have to go to where you'll probably get the best amount of it, and I don't have any like Asia kind of city town area around here where I could properly get these kind of foods. So yeah, it's on my list to do. Traditional ramen, so good. How you doing, Zen Chief? Welcome in. Dude, have you seen, obviously you will because you're a Warframe numpty. You see that Soulframe, dude? I'm quite excited about it because I kind of hope that they go more Elden Ring kind of fight style. Slow, like they described it as slow melee. I really hope it's like timed attacks and stuff. It would be really cool. Tea-stained egg is so good. Again, I've only ever had ramen out of like a packet, but I do, when we go to like LA CitizenCon, I would like to go to like an Asia town kind of part and get some proper ramen, Korean barbecue, and have some good sampling. Because it's too expensive for me to go to Korea or Japan, but I hear that like LA or America is probably like the next best place to go to get it. Southern cooking? Nice. I don't think I would ever, like I've been to Florida once. I took my son, my mother, and this was like a good 10 plus years ago. Just for like a wee holiday kind of thing. But I didn't really look into too many of the foods. You're under NDA. Ah, no probs, dude. No probs. Definitely looking forward to that game. Because one of the biggest things with Warframe was it was just... the melee system just didn't feel like it had weight. So as they've advertised Warframe being like the sort of sci-fi gunner kind of game, Soulframe is going to be more... fantasy, slow, melee combat. That definitely interests me. We'll be definitely going great sword. But that won't be till next year, I imagine. I doubt they've got it coming out this year. But yeah, thank you very much for all the subs to you guys. We're going to be doing, not this month, but next month, I'm going to be putting down challenges where we're going to be bringing back the cosplay or the meme play outfits at the end of the month. We're not doing subathons because obviously we are still trying to do everyday streaming for 6 months and then maybe a year if we actually achieve this. So I don't ever want to like over exhaust myself, but a few requests, especially from Senelaya, to bring back Granny Law, maybe even She-Man. We'll see how it goes, but we're gonna put up a goal for the month, and if the goal is hit, then we will crack them out for a stream. But again, I'm not going to be doing the subathons because I don't want to be pressured into like 9-hour plus streams when I've got to be streaming the next day and the next day and the next day and stuff, so. Steve was... What, the DJ guy? All I have to do is like wear a t-shirt and a fucking deck play, and that's it, dude. If that's who I think you're talking about. Everyone always says that shit. If that's it. Let me see, because I'm pretty sure we've got... Yeah, here it is. This is a fucking tune as well, man. Oh, we got contact. What do we have here, chat? Avenger Titan. Ooh, 9k out. What do we have? We've got fucking cross sections. Forgot this is PTA. Alright, let's bring it in. Let's stagger it up. I think they probably will be thinking we're an NPC. Let's rack a free. Alright, rack a free out. Right now we're going to the defensive circle. Again, I could probably just out-turn it, but let's play with it a little bit. So we're into the 2 circle now. You can see that I'm at 1.1 now. Good airspeed. Pushing her in. It's cutting across, it's yawing, it's stalling. We push now into the circle. And it will stall out. We're into that lovely 2 circle movement now. Staying right behind it. Lovely, lovely. Let's get our shields up whilst we're doing this. I did. And again, using that lovely 2 circle movement to stay completely out of range of the guns. Wasn't a stock fit either. And this is where, like, I would love dogfighting to actually be about circle fighting instead of this edge fighting stuff. And I still, to this day, keep all the ships the way they fly, just don't make it where Afterburner uses these thrusts. So if I side strafe, nothing on Afterburner. Up strafe, down strafe, nothing. Just keep the numbers, only make it where Afterburner affects the forward and the pull. And that's it. Make it where we actually have to do a little bit more turning. A little bit, if you use the Afterburner whilst you're going forward, you drift out and stuff like that. It would be so sick. And again, this would be great gameplay for atmosphere, but also in space, it would slow people down from building up this hyper energy because they can strafe at crazy speeds at times. And if they're slowing down combat as well, this would be a really, really good time to see it, where again, up strafe, down strafe have the same numbers. So if we look here, okay, what I'm talking about is when we are stationary in atmosphere, you can see that I've got 5 up, right? Just leave that until the new flight model come in, but no 8 up, basically. And I think it would be really cool. I would love to try it. I would love to see how other pilots feel about it, or when they're actually using it, how they would like it. But I would like more of where we have to turn into the aim, not this sort of motion like this kind of style that you see a lot of people doing, you know, and then they'll basically do this, they'll do that, but they're always looking at each other and going backwards, going forwards, going left and right. I would love to see more where you're behind somebody and you can see somebody in the cockpit like, right, oh god, they're like that, okay, let's go up a little bit here, you know what I mean, and bring them into a different circle to then get the guns down. And CIG could easily make it where the weapons are higher damaging but lower range, which means that you can't beam somebody at 1400, especially in slow atmosphere, but you could literally be like, right, well, they're 300-400 off me now, high damage, high damage, high damage, right, I need to navigate out, their shields are still down, coming in, high damage, high damage, high damage, moving away a bit, you know, so that you can deflect it a bit, especially if you've got somebody else on you. And as well, this would also be for space at the same time. I would love to see Star Citizen just for one patch, just to see how it would be. Rely on tactics versus DOF in atmosphere. Yeah, exactly. But even in space, like Taco, if you think about this, right? Let me go into space and I will use an asteroid at Yella as a prime example, right? And obviously there's no way for me to fully show this out because the moment that I apply afterburner for forward thrust, it's always going to use the other ones, right? So there is no way for me to fully show this unless CIG do it, but all they have to do is where you've got push and pull with afterburner, but your maneuvering thrusters are just maneuvering thrusters, you know? Hey Charge, how you doing, Chief? And I think this would be really good, because again, I can low fly without afterburner just the same, but flight in general is really nice without afterburner making your sides strafe more and up and down more. Just keep it flat. And it's the same when we look at, say, Yella, for example, in space. We're gonna go around an asteroid, but instead of like being able to hug it, we have to sort of move out of it. So instead of this fucking close, like, kind of fighting, you get this really nice sort of movement where you have to strategize your flight pattern before you like shoot and stuff, you know? This should have worked. Oh my god. It did not cancel. Actually, this will be fine. We can get there in a second. Maybe I can cancel it again, we'll see. Probably not with the distance, but... Ah, nah, we're right beside it. I could just go to Grimhex. Does Grimhex have... Yeah, Grimhex is there. Right, that'll do. Perfect. Should have maybe done that from the start. Also, we know that warping through a belt is going no way. So let's use this rock for an example, right? We'll use this one. It's a little bit smaller. Now, if you imagine when you're doing tricording and you're able to push tight turns and then shift your weight around, you see what I mean? Like, we're able to strafe with the crosshairs on point all the time. And then if we actually get down, we can get it down a lot tighter. Use the afterburner, do it that way. Now imagine you have this, the difference is you just don't have afterburner for maneuvering. It's a lot harder to keep a tighter circle because obviously if you were going sideways while strafing forward, you're going to go into that drift sort of motion. Obviously less is extreme because we're still using afterburner sadly for sides and up and down and stuff like that. But you would basically have it where your push, so your pull engines are those, and your push is this one, okay? But if you see these small little thrusters, they're your maneuvering ones, and there's no way, this main one is 14, but the up strafe is when you're moving forward, it's like 12, but it's actually 8. Where the hell is it getting that power from, you know? So I would love to see the game, at least one patch, where maneuvering thrusters cannot be affected by afterburner. Only your push into engagement and you're slowing down, but when you're turning, you have to use SEM speed basically, not fucking Tokyo Drift gameplay like this, you know? Where you get these high Gs. Like, look, we're doing 21 Gs right now. Like, no. Let's make it where you can only do 10. This forces combat into more of looking at each other. But again, if you go into that traditional looking at each other, you're so slow, you're going to get beamed by another person. So you're wanting to stay agile and use your afterburner for closing in movement and slowing down movement. Then it'd be turn, push, slow down, turn, push, and it would be more where you're looking behind somebody instead of nose to nose kind of combat, because you can then force people to where I'll push forward, then I'll slow down and I'll quickly yaw and turn right whilst retracting forward. They might be out of place and wiggling around and stuff like that, and I think it would be really, really good for combat. And it doesn't require a huge amount of developing time. It's just literally turn off, boost to side strafes and up and down, and that's it. Keep the forward and backward, but when you're afterburning, plus as well, this is the juicy part of it, you also have more afterburner, which is even cooler. Because you don't have all the thrusters draining the afterburner with the tricording, you have so much more afterburner to push in and pull back, slow down basically. And then, like, if you're doing hard turns, like say you're coming in at speed, you're not able to do this, right? You would be able to strafe like this, but you're not able to go wee fucking hyperspace, turn, strafe, you know, and then left strafe. You would have to be a bit more coordinated where you're like, shit, we're actually not doing this. I need to slow down and get my nose round so I can push forward to go through areas instead of just like strafing around everything. And I know that this would still keep 6 DOF movement, especially in atmosphere, but it would also tone down a lot of the wiggling stuff. So there's no more like this. Look at that. From 4 Gs to fucking 14 Gs. Because you're literally tricording to do this stuff, right? It's more of like where it would go up to like 4 to 6. If you see, look, there we go. It's like 8. None of this fucking insta 14, 16G kind of stuff. I think it would be really, really good. It would give strong gameplay, but it also means that CIG don't need to spend too long in changing over things or something like that. And this would be like, if they could bring this out for free 18, I would love to just at least one PTU patch to test it and get some feedback. Who knows? People might love it, people might hate it. But I think it would be very healthy for the game. As they're slowing everyone down in free 18, it would just be really, really good to have this tricording still available, but you're not doing it at like crazy tricord speeds or abilities, you know? Exactly, Justin. That is a big problem, because you know that some of these ships, like the 890 and the Reclaimer and stuff like that, are not really designed to go into atmosphere, you know? Slowing down. They're wanting to slow down combat speed, Taco. We don't actually know what that means. It could be where, like, my only concern is that somebody can still do this, right? Somebody can still do this. And unless that is slowed down, what is actually slowing down combat speeds? The only thing I can think of is, right now, if you have 8.5 on an arrow going up, it would be maybe 4. Or something like that, you know what I mean? That's the only way I can think of them slowing down combat speed. It's either they knock off top end speed, so instead of us doing like 1300 meters a second, we're only doing like 700 meters a second. That would be a nerf to speed. or slowing down, or they make it where our turning is just so janky. And personally, I feel just literally make it where maneuvering thrusters don't have that insane... Like, you look at this, right? So, let's do a timer here. This is how bonkers this can be, right? Let's get the old stopwatch out. Now, we're going to stopwatch this. I'm literally going to keep in couple mode. We are going to strafe to... One minute, let me just double check I got nothing here. I'm going to strafe... Yeah, this is how we're going to do it. I'm going to strafe up. Just check. Yeah, good. We're going to strafe up, and I'm going to strafe how long it takes me to just naturally get to max speed by just strafing up. So we're starting now. And see how we're blacking out as well. So I'm gonna have to be careful there. We're pushing it. Keep going. There. So that's 20 seconds to get to max speed. Now, the only problem I have with this is I have a feeling I'm gonna black out by doing this. Maybe we should have made the, with downstrafe? No, downstrafe. What about side strafe? Actually, let's do side strafe instead, because I'm not gonna black out with that one. So side strafe, all speed to maximum. Just side strafing, 300, 400, 500, this is without afterburner, 600, 700, 800, 900, 1000, here we go, it's gonna get to like 1200. There we go. 32 seconds without afterburner to get up to max speed strafing. Let's slow her right down. Let's quickly counter it a bit. I'm going to use keyboard for this one because it's a bit easier where I don't... I'll bring this up so you guys can see. I'm going to use keyboard for this one. So that's 32 seconds without afterburner. On an arrow. Let's come to a halt. Now we're going to do it with afterburner. We're going to black out. We'll probably come out in time. Oh, actually, oh, sorry. I'm going to have to do that again. Alright. Because we're in couple mode. So when I blacked out, it just slows down. Let's do it in decouple. Black out. Come on. Knock off maybe 2 seconds on that. 21 seconds, but I think because it wouldn't go back up to speed after the blackout, I would probably put it around about 18 seconds. So 32 to 18 seconds, you know? This is where that would slow combat down. Even with it just being a bit more. 32 seconds without afterburner, say 18 seconds because of the blackout and all that jazz taken into account. Maybe it's even less without the blackout, who knows? But you know what I mean? It would be so much cooler to have it where it's 32 seconds of you going sideways to get to maximum speed, or it's 18 seconds, 15 to 18 seconds if you do it with afterburner. It's just like, there's how you slow speeds down in general. Make it where people can't do it in these crazy times. Makes more sense. Bottoms would be stronger though, and the whole ESP thing is based off reward aim from pitch axes. Again, I'm looking at just trying to slow down combat DW, you know what I mean? Like, right now you have it where people just look at each other and they move in this bubble gameplay. And they spin upside down, and this is all they do in PvP. Just look at each other. And it's very, very boring to watch. It's also very boring to be a part of. Because again, it's not really dogfighting, it's just literally who can stay on target and DPS rates, DPS rates, DPS rates. There's no real outflying unless you do some shenanigans, you know? And my idea is basically, when you have your forward and your rear or your pull engines, right? They're the only ones that do afterburner, but your left, your right strafes, your up and your down strafes don't have afterburner. This would allow more slower turning gameplay, but more thrusting in and out of combat, which would be really, really cool. So it seems like they intend the blackout as a counter to boosting. Who knows, dude? The thing is though, what I don't like, Mr. Comet, is you notice that literally we were blacking out there whilst going sideways, and we're right. So let's get to a halt. I'll angle this way. We should be clear if we go this way. So let's side strafe now, right? We're only doing 9 Gs. See it? 9 Gs, and we're blacking out. See, we're blacking out. Now watch this shit, right? Let me come out of it. So 9 Gs for a few seconds, and we're blacking out. However, look, we're now 19 G lock. 19 Gs, and it goes up the same time as 9 Gs. That's my problem with blackout. It doesn't have a regulator to the system. It only knows how to do it one way. The moment that you pass a 9 G or like 8 Gs, it begins the threshold, but you can literally do it the same time at double the Gs or 9 Gs. You know, 9 Gs or 18 Gs. The game doesn't recognize the difference. And that's a big, big problem right now. Because again, you have people like doing this, 16G turns. So they're going faster than somebody doing 9Gs, and they're blacking out at the same time as somebody doing 9. So they are tricording, getting into double the speed, double the movement, than the other player. And the other player is blacking out, and they don't understand why the other person is still able to shoot at them whilst they're blacked out. And it's because, again, there is no regulation between when you start the blackout to how advanced it would be. And I feel that when you're doing 19 Gs, especially like this, instant 15, 12 there would be a little bit of a reprimand, you know what I mean? Something like that, just to be like, look, you've gone from batshit fucking zero to batshit crazy, or zero to batshit crazy. You need to be punished for that kind of movement. If you're building it up, then sure, cool beans. But not everyone knows about tricording, and that's a big, big problem with the game. And again, if people don't know tricording, it's basically strafing, up strafing, and going forward or backwards. So it's basically doing 3 motions at the same time whilst you increase afterburner. So we can see here, if I tricord without afterburner, it's only 11 Gs, 12 Gs. Nothing is happening to me. See that? Nothing. I'm not even blacking out, guys, and I'm doing 14 Gs. This is how bad the system is for blackouts right now. No blackouts at 12 Gs. The moment I do afterburner and I do 17, it starts to fluctuate. 16 Gs. It only recognizes it when you start using afterburner and upstrafing in a certain way, which means that people can literally manipulate combat, where right now I'm doing 14 Gs around you. So if somebody didn't know about that and they're pushing like to the left or right or up and down, so we bring it out there where they're pushing forward and then they're going up, they're doing like 15 Gs, 14 Gs, stuff like that. They might be not understanding that you can instantly go to 21 Gs in a turn. It's bad. That is so bad. I don't care about the fact that you're doing 21 Gs. It's the fact that you can instantly go from 0 to 21 Gs and there's no negative. How do you tricord is basically moving in 3 directions at once. So you're doing like left strafe, up strafe, and forward strafe. That would be classed as a tricord. And then you're basically using your roll and your pitch to move your ship around. So whilst you're going fucking batshit crazy in a direction, you're also able to turn yourself around like a fucking turret. And it's really bad in combat right now. And what people get is where No, it can be done in it's more potent in decouple, but you can do it in couple as well. Like look, there's 19 Gs, 20 Gs, but you black out more. In decouple, you black out less. Still doing the same maneuver, same amount of Gs, and it's crazy, you know? And that is the biggest thing, where if CIG could just regulate this down, as Cold B says, if there was a normal G system, so when you are doing, right now, I'm doing 12, 15 Gs, there's nothing happening, because I'm only going forward. So when you're in motion, forward is pretty good. The moment you start adding in angles, and you're doing these Gs, you would be starting to, obviously, the blood going down or the blood going up, blood pressures, all these sort of things, depending on the Gs. That actually works in the game. The difference is that it seems to be more potent to lower Gs, where it activates, to when I do this, at fucking double the Gs, it's still going up the same time as the other system. Sometimes it even cancels itself out. Almost like it just doesn't understand where you're going. You would be, yeah, you would be a puddle. But again, what I'm looking for is I don't care about the extreme Gs, like the number, you know what I mean? Like, obviously I've always said on this show where the moment, like the average human can only do 6 Gs, skilled pilots can maybe push to 9, extreme fucking mutants of nature can go 12 to 15 Gs, you know what I mean? But in Star Citizen, it doesn't matter about what the actual number is. It's the factor that lower Gs put you into a blackout state, the same as going batshit crazy Gs. So the batshit crazy Gs can be still achieved. They just need to be where instead of it going in the same timeline, but you're going double the speed than another pilot, it's where, oh, I've gone faster, I should black out faster. That's all I'm asking for. If you go batshit crazy without building up a little bit of a G tolerance, you are snooze time right away. But if you build it up where you're doing like 8, 9 Gs and you're holding it and doing these whole things, then that would be dope. It would also massively make combat against NPCs and players a lot more fun. Because instead of you riding that fucking 18, 12, 20, 19 gravy train right now, of me going in a different direction, you'd be like, a lot slower, having to move around combat and stuff like that. It would be a lot more fun. Gs should be a punishment, but you shouldn't punish the ship. Just like in modern day where the F-16, the limitation is the pilot inside the plane. The same with the F-22. The pilot is the only thing that holds it back. Do the same thing in Star Citizen. Let us have batshit crazy ships, but the pilot is the punisher, you know? It would be so cool. It would be so cool. Make it where the flight, and you're having to do this stuff, you're actually having to do a turn, you're like, oh shit, I'm pushing 14 Gs, I'm about to start my snooze, maybe I should back off the speed a little bit, not like, hey guys, look, there's 17 Gs now, I'm coming into a ducktail spin, woo, 16 Gs, and I'm blacking out, you know? But you're still going faster than the other person that doesn't realize what you're doing. And that's how most of the time you see players, even in Arena Commander. Like, I would rate myself as slightly above average in skill level when it comes to PvP. Maybe a bit higher in atmosphere because of knowledge. But there are times where people are doing batshit crazy around me. And, again, it feels almost like they're doing higher Gs, but they're not getting punished for it. You know what I mean? Like, there's a trick to go orbiting around somebody at high speed, but you're not blacking out from it, you know? Forgive my ignorance, there's no gravity in space. There would be gravity inside your ship. Inside your head. You know what I mean? You would still be creating a little bit of gravity from it. Plus, you've also got to remember that there's gravity from the moon. There's gravity from the asteroids. There's momentum. There's a huge amount of collection of craziness. You know what I mean? Thrust, yeah. There isn't gravity as such, but you are creating... what's it called? Momentum, but also there's something else that you call it, where you're creating this bubble around you, basically. Inertia, that's it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Inertia. You're creating inertia. And inertia creates G's. It's the same as, for example, when you are flying on microtech, okay? So microtech, you should be blacking out more than flying on Cellen, for example, okay? Because Cellen or space would be a lot lighter in the system, but it doesn't change. If you go to microtech, which is the hardest atmosphere in the game, it's really heavy, your ship doesn't fly like it does in space. It's clamped down, but G's don't change in it. So when you're doing a negative dive at like 400 meters a second, nothing is happening to you on microtech. Nothing happens to you in space. And this is where it should be like, it should be so much more extreme on microtech. You should be fucking having a snooze in some of these speed dives. Whilst if you did it on Cellen, which is technically like our atmosphere of Moon, it would be so cool. So you learn about G-loads, exactly. Oh, if you watch The Expanse, right. But this would also allow players to, whilst we go into different atmospheres and you feel the different flight, it would also be like, right, well, I'm not a fucking, say you were a pro G-locker in space, but you went to atmosphere, you'd be like, whoa, what's going on here? Yeah, you did. I'm gonna quickly go back to the menu just now, and we'll check this out. I'm just making sure we got it clear. Let me see here. Yep, there we go, chat. So yeah, their new flavor is... I wonder if this has got sound. God damn it, you guys. Dropping 29th of July, Electric Mango. That's what I've got sitting on the desk. We're gonna bust this out in a second, guys. You can't really see it, but it looks like that one up there. And I'm looking forward to this, because I have said many times on the stream, I really wish that they would release a mango flavor, and now they have. So, can't wait for this one. And it's a permanent one. So, yeah. We're going to bust this out in a second. Let me quickly go back to the screen, and then we'll be back into the game. But as our main partner or sponsor for the channel, guys, is Sneak. Obviously, you could maybe tell by the t-shirt. We're gonna have a wee try of this one and all that. Likely you have to activate, manage it like real pilots do, squeeze them legs tights. I've said this for a while, Raptor. I would love it where there was a button to do the hick maneuver. I personally, like for me, if you want to go batshit crazy and pull those G's, you should have to do a skill check to not black out. It doesn't have to be insane, but if you imagine, CIG could even give you like a little indicator where, like, you know, like those dance sort of games where you get the, right, you've got to do this at a certain time. They could just have a thin little line that is like you're breathing on the screen, and it would just be like, right, you want to do it now to press the button, press the button, press the button. And it could just be like where you see the character sort of like going hazy eyes, and the little indicator comes in to be like, you know, and you're starting to get breath, and you're like, right, now pull it, pull it, pull it, and you get it in, and it makes the vision move out again. And if you don't do it at the right time, it would be so cool, man. It would be so dope. But again, I don't think many people would enjoy it, so maybe that's why CIG have never even put into it. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I'm gonna go and get some water, then bust this open. This is always the worst part about doing this, though, is the powder dusting. So again, we've not opened this one. Hopefully it doesn't make too much. Ooh. That. Oh, that smells good. Why is it always when you get a brand new tub, it's buried into Narnia inside these things? It's the same when you get like protein powders, it's always at the fucking bottom. Early 2000s. Mmm. Right. This is gonna get messy as fuck, like. Alright. Put a little bit in. I'm gonna put a little bit extra in because I put a bit of water, extra water in. Try this out. Ooh. As it fuses. Hyperventilate in real life to complete minigame and not black out in SE. That would be kind of funny actually. Breathe into the star system adapter for a realistic G system. Yeah, you'd have like a nozzle connected to USB and you're like, don't black out, don't black out. You're fucking out cold in real life. That would be so funny. Yeah, if you desync. Oh, that would be too funny. Yeah, I mean, they could do a mini game, but it would have to be very, very basic, or people would go nuts. Like, right, this actually has quite a light coloring to it. Oh, are you going with the clear shaker? Yeah, I always use the clear shaker now for you guys for this one. All right, that totally smells completely different to the powder. That's a fresh, sharp, mango-y like smell. Don't disappoint. Actually tastes more like pineapple, personally. It's got that mango smell, but to me it tastes more like pineapple. It is good though. It's very good, but to me it just doesn't taste like mango. It is like pineapple. Which is not a bad thing. Right, we're gonna leave that to sort of fuse a little bit better. Sometimes these take a wee while to like get the taste or like a secondary taste. Also, I had coffee as well, so we don't want to kind of taint it. But yeah, that's really juicy. But it did I get the pineapple one? It's called Electric Mango. It's really, really nice. Like if you were to add this with if you got some coconut water. Oh, that would be good. I need to try this when it's like ice cold as well. I'm having a look here to see. There's the normal stuff in it. 150 milligrams of caffeine, 0 sugar. It even tells you the taurine as well in it. Again, it's really tasty. It just does not taste like mango to me. It is more like a tropical... Let me pop this in here. It smells like mango when it's here, but it tastes like pineapple to me. This would be good with rum. I shouldn't really advertise it with rum, but it would be good with rum. It's got like a nice strong, add some pineapple slices. Ooh, that would be juicy. Like a caffeine kind of like rum drink. Rum. Give it 5 minutes until another sip. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. It smells like mango, but it tastes like sort of like a kind of coconut pineapple drink to me right now, tough. And it's really, really good. I don't know if it would be able to make it into my top 5. The rhubarb and crumble made it into the top 5. But this one is definitely sort of like, it's more of like a coconutty flavor of the Tropicilla kind of one they've got. You know how it starts? Like, it starts where, like, I'm like, you know, giving my honest opinion where it's like, it's nice, it's really refreshing, it tastes really nice, but it's not what I was expecting. Maybe I had something different in my head kind of situation. But then this is where, like, 2 days from now, I'll try it again, and I'll be like, ooh. Because sometimes when the powder actually gets air, you know, when you, like, you bust it open, I have noticed that, have you ever seen this, Tough, where it starts to get hard, like the powder gets hard, and you gotta kind of scrape it. When that happens, the flavor is so much more intense than when you would have it where, like, it's soft powder. So I'm kind of expecting when the powder starts to, like, crystallize inside here a bit, that it's gonna make it even more intense. But again, it's like a really nice coconut pineapple flavor. It's not mango. And now it's called electric mango, so I was expecting quite a sharp taste, you know, kind of like a snappy. I didn't put ice, no, because I'm just literally, I was thirsty as fuck and I couldn't be bothered to go through the whole process. And it's really good. I would buy this for myself, but it wouldn't be under the idea of it being mango. It would be coconut pineapple kind of flavor. Also, we need to change this music. It's been going on way too long.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Yeah, really nice. Really nice. Definitely right now would not make it into my top 5. But it is a permanent flavor, and I've always kind of noticed that permanent flavors, you come back to them and they get better and better and better. It's the ones that are limited edition for some reason taste so much better because you're like, oh my god, this is so good because I can't have it again. You know? So we'll see. You missed a step. Next time try it with ice. I think ice will make a bit of a difference. We'll see, we'll see. Still really good. Still really good. Just keep shaking it up though. But again, this, for me, with some pineapple slices, ice, that's where I would go on it. It's got that nice, like, sort of smell, like, because the powder is on my hand, it's so, like, tropical, Tropicana kind of fruit juice, you know, or you've had like pineapple slices with mango, strawberries, you know, like a wee fruit cobbler kind of thing. Alright, like frozen ice fruit, or frozen fruit, sorry, I should say. Get them in a wee smoothie blender kind of, it's that really nice smell. Yeah, I know, Bonzo, I know. It is very much at the stage now where we need that wipe ASAP. Exactly, Cold Beast. Exactly, dude. When you can't buy a ship, for me, I will always have this moan. I don't understand why something that can be bought in game can't be bought with real money from the store. I don't understand why what they're doing, because they're like, it's exclusive where you can't get it. It's like, but I can buy it in game with in-game money. Why can't I buy it with real life money? I don't understand why they do this. It does annoy me at times, because I would love to be able to buy some ships with credit, knowing that I could just buy them in game anyway. And they're like, oh, but you have to grind up for the money. It's like, when you're buying ships that are only a couple of million, it's only a couple of days of work, you know? Just get a ship that gives you a hammerhead as a loaner. That's how I did it. Just look for a ship that gives you a hammerhead as a loner. Let's have a look here. Let me put this one here. Games, Star Citizen, Tools, Loner List. So if you want a hammerhead, Idris or a Javelin, a Kraken, Nautilus, a Perseus, a Polaris, they will always give you that, you know? just go and buy a fucking Idris. That's all you need to do. Polaris, Perseus, I know. All the capital ships give you a hammerhead, so... all you have to do is go and get your favorite capital ship, and until then you have access to a hammerhead. No, well, they are if you buy some of those big packs, they are, Fruit, but yeah. Yeah, just buy it, look, exactly. And use code TDL for that discount. That totally doesn't happen, you know? Oh. Currently PTU no loner though. Seen people in chat who had no ship. Yeah, PTU doesn't have loners. Yeah. Do bunkers and a hammerhead. See, I just wouldn't bother because no joke, with people roaming around with eclipses to torp hammerheads for missions, it's not difficult to go and torp a hammerhead. Plus, if you have torps, you need 3 torps to torp an 890, so that, like, generally there is no ship safe. Where are the Legatus packs? If you've not spent, I think you have to spend Legatus money to see the Legatus pack, Colby's. Concierge, can you see them, Tough Mudder? Wonder if the BM will go on sale for 550 value if it started at 250. I have a BM for 250. That was the best deal ever, especially as it's like a mini carrier now. There will be a wipe, Scorpina. There is a wipe coming. We do not have a guaranteed time, date. It could be either from today to the end of the month. Anytime in between then, you know? Yeah, I think you can't see the Legatus pack unless you've got, like, serious money in it, you know? I know, I like wipes as well. I just want to wipe so badly. So I can start playing live. I've had enough of PTU for now. Too much PTU. Mike said the same earlier today. Said same about what? Wanting the wipe. Yeah, like, it's... a wipe just means that you can start getting on with the game. PTU, there's no, like, negative towards it. Like, somebody can kill me right now, put me in prison, I'm out of prison. You know what I mean? Like, it's not stopping any gameplay. And, live... unfortunately, CIG, I kind of feel like they fucked up where they shouldn't have mentioned the wipe, personally. I don't think CIG should have mentioned the wipe, because the moment that CIG said we're going to wipe live, the player base just went... Why play the game if we're going to get wiped? It's the same with Jump Town. It was so boring. Nobody was doing it because what was the point if you were going to get wiped? They should have been like, say for example, live was coming out this weekend. Say they had actually timed. They would have been like, on the day, oh by the way guys, last minute, we're having to do a wipe, you know? Yeah, but the thing with rep though is that why wouldn't you do it in free 17.2? You know what I mean? Like if you have all your rep unlocked or further up the case when you start playing it, especially as how fast it is to actually rep out things unless it's for the bunkers. Like if it's for bounty hunting, it's super easy. It's like a day to get level 6. Even in like basic ships, as long as you grind hard enough. I kind of just feel like it takes a lot of content away from people. You know how mad people have been through grinding Jump Town and they said nothing? Again, they could have just said, oops. What would players do if they just said, oops, you know? Whoops. Sorry, guys. I mean, I kind of feel it would be way more funnier, you know? Whoopsie. I'm new, playing like 5 hours a day, and I'm still working on Bounty End rank 4 after like 2 weeks. What the hell are you doing, Cold Beast? What are you flying? What are you using? No, Cold Beast, time to educate. What the hell are you doing? You're playing 5 hours a day, and you're only Hunter 4 after 2 weeks. That's what? What are you doing, sir? It's literally a day's work. Like literally 9 hours to get to level 6. Are you bouncing systems? Are you going to, like, you doing Hurston and then you're doing Microtech? Are you doing, what are you doing? But are you traveling? Are you traveling between, like, are you going to, like, Hurston to... You're doing 100% Microtech? What? If you're not bouncing, then it should be relatively fast. Are you sure you're... Are you doing bunkers? Are you doing the bunker ones as well? Because they're separate, just a FYI. Or are you just purely doing the shooty ones around Microtech? Because obviously if you look at bounty hunting here, right? I should have the ability to show you this. Oh no, I'm on PTU, fuck. It's engine dogfights. Because obviously there's two. If you do the bunker ones, they split the reputation. There's ones for flying and there's ones for FPSing. So if you're doing the ones on the ground and you're FPSing, you're splitting up your time. Yeah, Vinair actually probably has a good idea of that one. There is no dogfight against AI? No, it's more like fluff around, but you know what I mean? They just die if you look at them. I would definitely say, like, if you want to do it, the fastest way would be at Crusader, you know? And don't go for the difficult ones. Like, if you're getting the ones for the Hammerhead, oh no, you wouldn't be getting them anyway. Just do ones that where you just go in, kill, and that's it. Don't do the group ones where you've got to do, what's it for, black something or other. I'm trying to remember what the ones are, but if you were to go here, right? Like these are the ones with Vaughn, so if I was doing ones from Vaughn, this is on Calliope, that's Microtech, nope. I would only be looking for the ones in the area, and I wouldn't be going for the ones that are on the ground. You can do up to HRT. Yeah. Who the fuck is Vaughn? Vaughn is the hitman of the game. He's if you're a naughty boy like me. He only has one level. You have to go crime. But you get the missions where you kill hammerheads for 45k a pop. And if you're crime 5, you also get an extra 60k every time you're on a server for that one. But obviously, you get put in prison if you're naughty. And you get caught. Yeah, Vinair's got a good one with that. I would definitely consider, like, because you can already do the HRTs, is do them only in Crusader. Because again, much lighter to fly around, less time flying up and down in Microtech or places like that. Might be an idea. Get somebody to boost you. That kind of stuff. But yeah, like, no joke, dude. Literally, you can get to, like, if you're using just a standard fighter, you can get to level 6 within, like, 2-3 days. Obviously, if you have the ability to do the hammerheads and nuke the hammerheads with, like, a torp or a constellation, that speeds it up. But, again, we're talking about just a standard fighter. Yeah. Kill faster, and it goes up faster, dude. There's no point spending time shooting a ship that literally takes double the time to kill for near about the same amount of reputation. Just do the lower tier ones and just blast them. Chain reaction. Yeah, a lot of people do that. It's actually just more money. That's all it is. It's just more money. It does. If you're rep grinding, there's no point. Hey Scorpion, thank you very much for the sub, dude. Appreciate it. 8 is a perfect number if you push it just a little bit like that. Very true, yeah. Thank you so much for that, dude. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Okay. Tough, you were right on that. Now we're getting mango. It's moved out of pineapple to mango. It's a lot stronger, the flavor. It still tastes like it's got coconut in it, though. It's like very refreshing. Alright, we're gonna let it lie a little bit longer. Yeah, that's definitely getting more mango-y, but it still tastes like it's got coconut in it. Like a coconut, mango, pineapple kind of fruit cocktail going on. So, you're just suggesting getting multi-cruise ship and keep going quick grind quests? If you were wanting to do that, AO, yeah. Is it AO Vanti? I hope I'm saying your name right. I'm very bad with names, so I do apologize if it's not. If you get like a Connie, you can then do the hammerhead ones, and what to do is put the size 4 cannons on the Connie. They're rarity cheap to get, and you just you put 2. Do you know how to manipulate your shields? Where you can, on any ship that has size 2 shields, you can start putting more power to front shields kind of situation. On the Connie, get cannons size 4, put like 1 or 2 dots of power towards. So on standard, it would be pressing 8 on your numpad. You would tap it twice. It'll put more power to the front shield. Just look at the hammerhead and just face tank it and just go. And it just fucking explodes, and then forget everything else, just warp away after that. And that, it just literally disintegrates them. Or if you've got an eclipse, just fly in with an eclipse and fire 1 torp and kill the hammerhead instantly, and you get all that money. But obviously, if you've only got like a fighter or you've got a cutlass, there's no point doing the hammerhead missions. There's no point doing the ones after the before the hammerhead, you know? You want to just do, like, if you're wanting to make money and reputation the fastest in this game, do small scale missions and just do way more of them than the other ones. But you will, like, if you think about it, you can knock out 2 light missions than you would to like a medium mission, and you're making more money, more rep, and it's roughly about the same time. I have a hammerhead now, though. Now I'm feeling bad. What do you mean? If you got hammerhead to do hammerhead missions, then that's fine. If you've got a gunner, that's even better. Like, you can just sit there and lol sauce at it, you know? Again, when you're making money in this game, guys, just do it very smart and as effectively as possible. Don't go in to do missions that are out your ship's capability, or they become too tiring and you're having to warp out or warp back in, repair, all these things. It's better to go, it's the same with fitness. Do more reps, but lighter weights. Do more reps, more sets, and you actually get more gains than trying to push yourself doing less, you know? Do boxes? Well, that's if you're into that kind of stuff, you know? I want to melt all my ships and use store cred to buy the escort pack. Is that doable? If you've got the money and it's the amount and you've got access to buy the escort pack right now, if you melted everything and then bought it, you can get that. Yeah. And then obviously sometimes you get more. Let me have a quick check. This is gonna be meme and a half, like, if I show you my account. Alright guys, we're going in. Detective time. Okay, starts on the website. The Blade, no idea, dude. I do not do box missions. I have no Scooby idea on that one. If anybody's in chat that can help out Blade, please do so. I only do combat stuff. I never do the boxes. Alright, we're gonna do this where we're pricing it. So, yeah, if you wanted every ship, it's only a mere £38,000, no problem. So you're wanting, what pack was it, you said? The... Escort. Escort. So you're wanting this bad boy. So you basically, if you've got the ability now, obviously this is in UK, but you've got to remember that this price is going to go down if you're using store credit, okay? So, yeah, you'll need to, the best way to do this, right? I'm gonna do this just to show you the pack, but I'm also gonna just hide because I'm interested to see what my account will actually say before I show you this. No, of course it's... No. Add to cart. Right, let's go to cart. Is it going to show you any details? Captivating all the way. So it's going to be $1,325 to buy that. $1,325 to buy it if you were to use store credit. Let me take it off. I just won the Hammerhead, but not for the individual sale. I mean, again, if you were to buy this, right? This is the way you need to look at it. First of all, if you buy this, you're going to have an LTI account. Because you get LTI, you've got Star Citizen, you get Squadron 42, and you get 20,000 money. So you're going to get the Hammerhead, you're going to get the Saber. You can then upgrade all of this stuff and keep the Hammerhead, if that's what you wish, you know? But again, this is the beautiful part about Star Citizen. If you don't care about time, right? So let me show you what I mean about time. When you actually go to your account, I'm going to just skip a few things because I don't want you to see the CIG stuff. So you're going to have to excuse me for a second, guys. Captivating all over. You might fall out. So if we actually look at game packages. Yeah, this is good. So, game packages, right? All the way back here. Oh no, it's fucking doing all memes. Let's do game packages here. We go down to this one, right? So this is my Banner Merchantman. It's been upgraded from a Digital Scout. This was done, yada yada yada. If you don't care about the time it's created, then melt and just keep rebuying and all that jazz, you know? That would be my best suggestion. If you do not care about the time or the date on it, melt, rebuy, melt, rebuy. You can literally rebuy 4 times a year for credit without having to put money into it. Fuck around in the game, like who cares? Whilst there is still going to be wipes for the future, have fun with your account. So if you've got enough money on your account to get the escort pack, buy the escort pack and play around with it a bit more, you know? Yeah, I got a 250 Banner Merchantman, which is a steal, like. What? I melted and picked up the Hammerhead during Invictus for that LTI, but I'm now limited on my other ships. Well, again, look at this way. Whilst we're still playing around with the game, just literally buy a ship that... this is how I always play it out for people who are getting into Star Citizen. Buy a ship that makes you money, and then just buy all the other ships in game. And if you're trying to get a Hammerhead, then make it where your Hammerhead with your friends is your money maker, and then just buy all the fighters in game that you want. Don't like wait for sales and stuff like that. Always buy the ship first in game, try it out, and then buy it with real money if you really, really like it, you know? Yeah, I won't spend those money, but if people have the money, yeah, why not? Exactly, yeah. I mean, my account for me, I sold a very big house in the centre of Scotland, or near central Scotland, and moved into the wilderness. And I was like, well, I don't drive a car. I don't pollute or anything like that. Fuck it. I'm gonna buy a spaceship. And that's how it started, chat. Fuck it. I don't go out. I don't drink. I've not had like an alcoholic drink since October last year. I don't go out and eat meats in restaurants. I'm gonna have a fucking expensive spaceship. That's my choice. Yeah, exactly. People will always let you play with ships and stuff. You can't melt individual ships out of a pack, but you can upgrade them, yeah. However, in the future of the game, you might even be able to sell them or rent them out. We don't know yet. There's a huge kind of like debate on will CIG do that or not, you know? Where is the sun? Are we ready for press shot yet? I know, still too early. Alright, we're gonna crack this on anyway. Right. So much distraction. I've done no training whatsoever. No training. I blame you guys completely. It is all your fault. All your fault. Alright, go around this way. Maybe actually. This way. Perfect. Wish we were on Brash Head, but we'll get there shortly. Can we get, no. 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 Eee. Alright, fast as fuck. Oh, what the fuck? Where the fuck did that come from? Holy shit. Fucking hell, it literally came out the fucking ground. Well, Damar. Somebody's evolving. Oh, there's a rock there? Dude, yeah. Nothing on visual. It just came out of fucking nowhere, man. That's a shame. That is crazy. We've got our death marker, so I can go back there and have a little look at it. Yeah. And the Gruck grew 1 or 2 sizes big that day. Chris Roberts must have been watching. That was annoying because that was actually a pretty good run. And we had plenty of time to blast through with the song all the way to, what's it called? Tubin. Boo! Rob chat.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
On a more serious note, how long did it take you to get used to the warning on your... you have to look through it. We've been trying so hard to get it to where you get it disabled.
Your insurance claim has been set.
Like, I would love to be able to disable the warning thing, because again, like, I'm pretty sure I know we're heading close to the ground at that stage, you know? They really need a disable for it. But it just takes a wee while to get used to it. It did grew in front, man. That's what threw me off. Especially as the song now kicking off here, I had it where we'd be blasting through some sick fucking canyons as well. I got robbed. Need a chase drone? Some people can actually keep up. Ondo, I think, could probably keep up, but he wouldn't be... I don't think he would actually be able to keep up, like, right behind because of how the game works. But definitely going around Prashad, he was good at it. You gave Tamar a hard on? Man, oh man. I got robbed rotten, chat. That was not fair. I was fucking cruising that as well. We're gonna have to watch though, because if that was to happen whilst getting chased by a bounty hunter, we'd be instantly in prison because of it, which kind of sucks. I hate how that happens, but again, how often does it actually happen to us? Also, I think we may be 30k in here. Oh, there we go. Wow, it's so laggy. There should be an airwolf paint for the arrow? Yeah, I agree on that one. There should be much better skins, I feel. Alright, we're gonna go back. I've got my depth marker here, so let's go back and see if the rock disappears and then pops out. Because then I can clip it and then send it to CIG. If it does, I'll bring up that weird check marker thing. Oh, we were actually close to Eager Flats. Oh yeah, because we're in that way, yeah. Alright, let's have a look here. So again, we're gonna go close to where I died and reverse back and see if the rock disappears. And then we'll get it recorded, get the little hashtag thing up in the corner, make a clip, send it into CIG, be look like, what the hell's going on here? Especially as we were cruising so well. Because again, like Shubin, yeah, that direction, we were going to go for the mountains. It was going to be so dope. Let's have a look. This is probably the only useful thing for me right now with Depth Marker is... What? Did you guys see that? See if it's from this angle. Look at that shit! Holy fuck! Watch this! Not doing it from that angle. It's literally... direction, maybe? Wow. Look at that pop. Holy fuck. I was going for a minefield at that stage. It literally changes, man. Yeah, it literally changes. Let's, what's it? What's the way to get the, free... What's the... How'd you get the hex code up again? What's that one for the command? So that you can give it to CIG. I forget what it is. Like a different one. Is it this? No, wait. Or maybe it's that. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Right. So we're gonna go here. That's bonkers. It literally changes rock location. No wonder this thing came out of nowhere. So we hit this. I'm wondering, we hit this like this. Because I was heading back. Look! Oh my god. No wonder, chat. Look at this. No wonder I couldn't do a fucking thing. So we were over here. We were flying this way, I think. Yeah, so I'm cruising like this. And there's the rock. But obviously because I was moving at hyperspeed, the rock literally came out of nowhere. I got robbed. I got robbed, chat. It was underscore session info. If you just type R, that would be where it's at. Right, I can make a video from that. Holy crap. I got robbed. Fucking game. Bullseye. Yeah, let's morph the fucking ground. Cool. I'll send that into CIG. Be like, look. That area there is skipping rocks. Ooh. Ooh, bad dust storm. So I wonder why that place morphs. What would cause that one? I have noticed that a lot of some of the shaders are bouncing a little bit. Maybe if I clean out my shaders, maybe that would fix it. Maybe it's not a server issue. We should have actually marked the location a bit better and gone back after clearing shaders. Actually, you know what I fancy doing? Thank you for the clip, dude. Down to the city with the dust the screen and the girls are pretty. Where's it here? Where is it? Where am I looking for? Yeah, this is it. I want this. Hey, Space Nana. How you doing, Chief? Yeah, they're doing well. Thanks for asking. Oh. Hey, Amro, how you doing, Chief? Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Ooh, watch them. No, 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 no. No, no, no. This one. Oh, actually, we can go press shot. We'll do that instead. We're at the height now. Burning down the No, 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 no. Gib. Gib means give in the Star Citizen community. So give the wipe. Give me it. Give me it now. No, we're still waiting for it, sadly. Exclamation mark song. Cold Beast. That'll give you it. Some of them won't always go through though, so just an FYI. Let's have that again, actually. It's a good, happy song until we actually get to there. But look. Go check. Half moon. Booyah. Should've got rid of my marker though. Alright. Brush out flying. Totally different animal. No. Juicy. Talk to me, guys. Talk to me. Talk to me. So good when the fucking sun is behind you. The shadows are so much better. Mighty wings. Hey, donkey. How you doing, chief? Do-do-do. Ah, tasty biscuits. Oh, good, Colin. I appreciate my luggers, dude. Staying cool? Good, good, good. Ooh, dead end. Hey, thank you. How to say that? Torsk? Thank you, Chief. Appreciate that. Old school Hollywood baseball. Anywhere I can see your Toby tracking sense? If you go to my Discord, !mark Discord, under SC-TDL or something like that, I've got my Toby settings in an image file there for you guys. We don't know, Cream. Sadly, no. We're waiting. It's either any time from now till well, again, I would imagine next week, you know. He's no match for the growing rocks on this planet, though. Yeah, I know. Long as the rocks don't grow, we're fine. Long as we're fine there. You're welcome, Chief. Yeah, let's try some different stuff. Oh, no, we've already had that. Yeah, if you go, I see on the Discord, right at the bottom of Discord, SCL, SC-TDL. That's where we get it from. Menace at a low altitude. Yep. The ground. Well, as long as it doesn't grow. Yeah. Alright. Let's add the G's. Let's begin the locks. Talk to me, chappy. Talk to me. Let's lock her up. Come on, girl. That's it. Good girl. Alright. Faster. Faster. 600. That'll do. Punch her now. Full speed. Oh, that was a flashbang, I think. That was definitely a flashbang there. It sort of went off and then it didn't fully commit, which was kind of crazy actually. Come on, go live! Go live! Give me live! We're definitely going to be farming a lot of those like F-35 helmets, I think. I challenge you to start taking cold showers every morning. I do 3 per day. Benefits: natural dopamine dumps, restricted blood vessels. This is good. And heaps of other benefits. I challenge you to. I'll see you on that one, dude. You know what I mean? Is it Nortica? Nortica? Thank you very much for that follow. Yeah, I don't know about cold showers, like, you know? Maybe 1 a day, but not 3, man. Since I started, I know it has a lot of benefits that can happen, but yeah. Silver Fox, the theory is yes, but again, it could be from today till next week. We don't know. We don't know. Thank you, I appreciate that, guys. 3 a day. Yeah, I really want the wipe as well, Silver Fox. It's really, really bad. Epsilon 4? I hope I'm saying that right as well. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that, guys. That flying just wow. It's a bit off today. But it's more like, ooh. Oh, I have no idea how to say that. Let me try and work this one out in my head. I have no fucking idea. How do you even say that? Let's see, so it's like, well, is it RL? No. My goodness, why can't you guys just have you know, why can't you just have normal names? R15 channel 13, that's it, yeah. Rate 15 channel 50, channel 13. Oh, Richie. Thank you very much for the Prime Date, I appreciate that. Why can't you just have your name like that? Can we get some vibes in chat, please? Thank you very much for that brand new sub. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. RTD2. That, yeah, exactly, yeah. He will just say Bob, yeah. If I can't work people's names out, I just give them pet names like Bob or Dave or something like that, you know? But yeah, I would love the wipe, you know, CIG? Wipe, like, now. Let's have the servers go down for an hour, wipe, live, push live, something like that. It'd be so cool. Especially as, like, I'm down for total playing a lot longer. But only if I knew the wipe was coming, because, again, I would rather do, like, a really long show tomorrow if we had wipe over the night. I know, they need to do the wipe. Live is boring. PT feels stable. We've not had a 30k. We've not crashed the desktop. Touch wood. Ships feel good. Obviously, combat. Not really sure, but it would be a really, really good thing for the weekend. But they also have the Lego battle coming up right now, so I would imagine they're probably gonna dump that down and maybe do the Lego thing and then maybe introduce it. You know. I've got no information that I can look at. I've got lots of armor. So the plan for Free 17.2 is to farm railguns and sell them. We're going to become weapons dealers, chat. For the good or the bad, we don't care. So we're going for selling railguns, trying to farm up railguns. Because whilst people go and make lots of money, they may not want to dirty their hands, but they may need railguns, you know? So we'll farm up the railguns because you can't buy them anywhere in any shops. And the other one I'm wanting to get is the armor that I keep talking about, this helmet. Where is it here? Where did I put it? Yeah. This is it here. This is the helmet set I want to farm up because it kind of looks like an F-35 pilot's helmet. So that and the red one we're going to be going for. It all depends on the blade, how easy it is to find them, you know what I mean? Like, if I can get them every, like, 5th outpost, probably like 100k. But if it's like every 10 outposts or something like that, then we might have to put it to like 500k. It all depends on how easy it is to find them. That will be how I market it, because it's the same with the Hurston armor. You know, the red one that people don't like to get because you gotta go crime stat, you gotta do black ops kind of stuff. Whilst people were selling them for 500k, I was only selling them for 100k. And I never scammed anyone. People in chat who bought them from me will be able to vouch for that. So, again, it all depends. Like, for me, I'm not a greedy player. It just all depends on when or how often you can get them. Hey, so correct. What's up, man? Any shots? The wipe? I'm hoping it's today, dude. That's why the title's sort of like, give the wipe, because live is boring. Everyone's sort of ready for it. The PTU patch feels good. Like, there's no fault that I found today, and I'm like, what, nearly 5 hours in of the stream? 0 faults? Apart from that rock popping out of nowhere, but, I mean, who cares about that? That's not gonna stop a patch. So, I don't know, man. I kind of hope it's this weekend. I really don't want it to be next week, because, fuck me, I'm struggling to try and think of things to do every day. But yeah, probably about 100k for a railgun. All depends on how easy it is to find them. But again, I'm not somebody who likes to overprice my items for players, because again, it's not even like a released game. So if I can make a bit of money from my time and have that interaction with players as like weapons dealer for free 17.2 and some secret armors as well, then yeah, I'm not going to make them too expensive. Also have to find the location, so we're going to be doing a bit of that. But obviously day one is get the Redeemer, the arrows, the Eclipse, all that stuff up and running. Make some money, and then see how many people are playing in the org. If people are playing, then we're going to get the Deemer down, start farming up the armors, railguns, kind of doing that gameplay loop. Not really low flying, will kind of go out of the window for a bit. And just, we'll be down at the derelict site as well, maybe causing some ruckus. Also, there's the, what's it called? The Centurion is launching in free 17.2, which is that AA gun kind of system. So we could use that. Also, if they put a jump town down, that would be a really good time for it. But yeah, we need it now, sadly. I've not had dinner either. And since there's no notifications chat, I have... Right, so what I'm going to probably do... I'm going to call it there. We're going to do a 5-hour show today. Or 4 and a bit hours. Hopefully if it goes live tomorrow or tonight, we will be on early. And we're going to do a full day. We'll do like a 9-hour show or something like that if it's on. Lots of grinding. But yeah, I'm not going to sit around for hours and hours hoping and hoping. And I'm literally like, wow, I mean, I've been flying around for 5 hours testing a few things. I'm kind of like, spent on it and stuff. But I appreciate everyone being here, guys. Thank you so much. Let's send you on to somebody who's on just now. Who can we go to? But yeah, CIG, if you're watching, please, just fucking send it. Send it. We're doing... Thank you very much for the subs today as well. All the follows, the resubs, sending live the gifted subs. Appreciate that. Thank you. Everyone as well. Who do we have? We got Vegan on. Vegan on's on. Let's send all the love over to Vegan Spaceman. He's an awesome dude. And he's starting late today, so he'll be able to carry on into the evening a lot more. No, it's not wiped, Brandon. Not yet, dude. We're kind of like I was hoping for it, but we still got a few hours left of the day. Who knows? But it's not looking like it's not like it's gonna go through tonight, unless there's a PTU patch and then they roll out live afterwards. But I'll be back tomorrow to check out. Anyway, guys. So yeah, thank you. Appreciate you. If I don't see you over the weekend, have a wonderful one. Thank you very much to everyone popping up here. I appreciate y'all. Enjoy Vegan Show. Take care, guys. Thank you for all the primes, the resubs. Love you loads. Cheers. CIG wipe. CIG just fucking wiped the game.